Finally it popped up. 1 month till 2 years of watching the most okayest Malta streamer with his tiny little football men. Thanks for the great content and long may it continue. Stirrups.
hyperdrive.
What the fuck? What the fuck, chat? What? I had so many things to say. That wasn't one of them, but it is now. Yeah, indeed. The dismount wasn't great, I must admit. What? Einstein. Firstly, this is going to sound like the most 80s movie quote of all time. Well done, Einstein. Thank you, fucking hell, for the 10 gifted subs. What the? What? Where did that come from? Yeah, there you go. 10 out of 10 intro. 10 out of 10 gifted subs. Got the Weatherspoons plate shirt. It came. I said I'd get it, and it came. Seriously, Einstein, thank you so much. That's unbelievably kind of you, my friend. Wow. What the hell, man? Thank you. And anyone that just got gifted a sub, which was probably everyone that didn't have one in chat because it was so early at that stage. Holy Lord. Do it again. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to in a couple of weeks, U0, but thank you. I appreciate you missing me. I appreciate that. Oh, Jesus. It's so hot, by the way. The hotness is actually unhinged today. Holy crap. I don't even know where to go from there, but thank you so much, man. That's insanely, insanely nice of you. I don't even know what to say other than thank you. I very much do appreciate it. You're actually cold. You liar, sir. Where are you? You're standing in a walk-in fridge. I used to do it when I worked in a shop. It was the dream. Jambalaya, thank you very much for the 12 months.
Longest relationship I ever had.
Oh, AC. Oh. I spent a good amount of time at AC at times this weekend, so I've been all right with it. 30 later, it's reaching it nigh. I've got to be honest, it's already 28 in here, and it's gone up by 4 degrees since I turned the fan off 20 minutes ago. So that's an omen, isn't it? It's a nice little omen. 24. Oh, that's... I'm not going to do it to the bodies again, but you know what I'm doing. Oh, dear. Lordy Lord. Been on holiday? Oh, nice. Just about to find... Oh, where have you been? I'm curious. I like knowing when people have been on holiday, because it's just... It means I get to live vicariously through you, Einstein. But seriously, that is wildly nice of you. So I really do appreciate it. Welcome to chat as well. I don't... Obviously, you're not a first-time chatter by any means, but I don't remember seeing you around as much. But if you're a lurker body, then I very much appreciate you nevertheless. Welcome aboard again. Toffee Boy with the 5 months as well.
And a yum jum yum jum jum. I want to play for Gurga. A Gurga's life. For me, all my friends are Gurga and sail the Gozo Sea. 45 months of linguini attempting. Let's see how Nana pronounces Inganchi, shall we? Thank you for doing your job, otherwise you would be fired. Love to a family. Keep being satisfactory. And what in the Weatherspoons plate is that shirt?
It's very Weatherspoons plate, isn't it? 25. Yeah, it's that Northern Hemisphere hit. That where everything is just soupy. The air is soupy up here. My Scandi buddies feel me, right? You would be feared. Oh Lord, you had oh my God, it's a birthday as well. What a day! In ooh. Thailand, very nice. I've heard it. I mean, I've not even heard. I've seen how beautiful Thailand and Vietnam and just that general part of Asia in general is. That sounds great. How long are you there for? A week? Your birthday day, whole family. Next coaching. Oh, that's dope, Dan. Is this like not UEFA obviously because I realise you're South African, but like the equivalent of that? That's still dope though. And also B. What have you brought me? I've brought you my presents. What I'll bring you, James, is maybe a good youth intake since Thursday's stream will be youth intake day. I mean, I can't really promise you that. Mothercard's finest China? I know. Isn't it banging, though? Seriously. You drank the whole brewery alone. I mean, I may have had nearly an entire bottle of Jaffa Cake gin over the weekend. Turns out, I don't really get much of a hangover when I drink gin, so I drank a lot of it. It's, yeah. Oh, Lord. It's gopping, but bang. I genuinely think it's a phenomenal shirt. I decided to just go for it and get it. And the thing is, it even has this really nice detail, because it's Umbro, obviously. It's got the really nice, like, sort of slightly elasticated little sleeve bits here as well. I really like it. I'm potentially going to get another one of them. I really like the green one, too, and also the home kit. I like them all, really. They're kind of banging. And, you know, sometimes you've got to rep your local side. Never had a hangover. Is that because you don't drink, or you're just magically impervious to alcohol? Because if so, either way, more power to you. very nipply. They are... Hang on, wait. Oh my god. They're not... Hang on. They're not far off. Hang on, let me just shuffle it across a little bit. They are almost exactly in nipple position. It's just, it never occurred to me. Right, so yeah, basically, Z. Well, because obviously we were staying in an Airbnb over the weekend for our friend's anniversary party, but the party was actually like an afternoon thing. So we decided to just basically get an Airbnb and have a nice time aside from that. And we wanted to get some fancy gin. So Pog was down at her parents last week and found in this random shop, I think it was actually in Morrison's to be fair, not even some random shop, Jaffa Cake flavoured gin. And it was on sale too, so you can't really say no when it's on sale. Brought it, I was like, is that going to be a good idea? Turns out yes. Yes, it was. It's actually really, really nice. It tastes more like Jaffa Cakes than you'd think any gin reasonably could. But it tastes more like chocolate orange, but with a slight cakey undertone to it. So I suppose that is kind of just Jaffa Cakes in a nutshell, really, isn't it? But it's genuinely really, really nice. Can't go wrong. Some ice. Well, we were just doing lemonade and some ice, basically, because I'm not a big fan of tonic water. But either way, we also had some fancy tonics. Is this it? Let's actually have a little look. Don't drink, don't smoke. There you go. Which I'm taking quite frequently. Oh God, it's not prostitutes, is it, Einstein? Is it FM? Yeah, that is it. That is the Jaffa Cake gin. Let me go off my face. A sentence I actually said right before I started drinking the Jaffa Cake gin as well. That's the Jaffa Cake gin. Let me get off my face. This, yeah. This is the one. I believe. Oh, it was 21 quid in Morrison's. So, yeah. It's very, very nice. Cake or a biscuit? In it. What a question that is. But yeah, no, it's pretty solid. Enjoyable stuff, I must say. Very Olympic sport. Right, so this is the thing. Because I imagine that I was expecting someone to come in today and be like, Matt, have you been watching the Olympics? And expecting me to say, of course I haven't. Like, come on, me watching other sports. But actually, I have. I've been watching a lot of the Olympics. Arguably more than I've ever watched in my entire life. So one of my mates that I was sort of on a mini holiday with over the weekend is like massive into Olympic stuff. So having him there, being able to explain like the minutiae of stuff, I think made a difference, because I didn't understand a lot of the scoring and things with certain of the events, and he was just like, oh no, it's actually this, 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 and this, and I was suddenly like, oh, I get it now, and all of a sudden I was like properly invested. So we watched a lot of gymnastics. I watched the mountain biking yesterday, which was fucking amazing. That comeback to win the race was incredible. We watched obviously the diving yesterday morning, bit of the show jumping, the dressage. I didn't see the rugby. The coverage doesn't seem to be as broad as I was expecting, but I believe that's because in the UK, half the fucking stuff's on Eurosport behind a paywall, and I ain't paying for it. Yeah, Pidcock and the mountain biking, incredible. The fact that he blew a tyre, lost like 40 seconds, and then caught all the time back up again. Insane scenes. That guy is a machine. A PO box. I don't. I looked into it. £7. Yeah, I know, but like I resent the idea of paying for things that were normally they used to be on free-to-air television. Basically, it's like if you want it to be that broad of a spectacle, then don't hide it. You know. I haven't actually watched the basketball yet. Yeah, that guy was I was worried that he was going to get like punished for it or something, because they did make slight contact. But when he burst around the outside, was great. Because it feels like they've been very like selective with what the BBC have been showing as far as sport. I know they've got the iPlayer stuff and the stuff on the red button, but it's just yeah, I agree, Drew. I was surprised by that. I always thought it always has been, but apparently it's been like it's actually quite a lot of it isn't free to wear. As you say, 80%, which is mad, because there's all sorts of sports that I remember used to watch as a kid at the Olympics. Like I used to watch the judo, the taekwondo, and stuff like that. I think it was taekwondo. Judo, definitely. I don't know if taekwondo was in it at the time, or maybe that always has been, for all I know. But I used to love stuff like that, basically. 5-2 down to beat some. Wow. Fair enough. Yeah, I've not seen any of the football. I wouldn't even know where to begin watching it, basically. But I've actually been really enjoying it. It's just, I like being able to switch on just Olympics and then just see a random sport. And then all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, you're there like, oh, I can't believe he's fucked up that pike jump. Everyone's an expert. I'm going to have to turn the fan on. It's getting insane already. It's legitimately incredible. It is peak background content. You're absolutely right. It's peak background content. Although I must admit, sometimes it isn't even background content. We were watching like the women's gymnastics because Pog really wanted to watch it. Like Simone Biles, absolute machine. Incredible. Translate Canada. Yes, what was all that about? Because didn't Canada get a lot of people suspended for like a year or something? Around a tennis match? Yeah, exactly. It's like 1 second What the thing I even love about the gymnastics as well is it's like that same concept but within one sport. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, there's a guy on the rings, and then seconds later there's a bloke doing backflips. It's genius. I love this. I love it so much. It's so cool. Particularly, like, I'm sure you've all heard this, the Bowers is insane. She really is incredible. I didn't realize she was as short as that. I know she's a gymnast, but like she's even short for a gymnast, which is like impressive. And what was it? That US guy, I think it was Nadorashik or something is his surname. The guy that they only brought along to do the pummel. And then he's absolutely nailed it and got them like a team bronze or something. I just love that. That's like having a special move. Incredible scenes. Close practice of opposition for scout. Didn't a football, like a men's team, like a club side do that at one point? I swear a men's team got in trouble. Was it Leeds or was it Leeds that were getting spied on? Might have been Leeds that were getting spied on, actually. Yeah, we watched a bit of the show jumping yesterday because Pog liked seeing the horses, basically. That was pretty sick. Because obviously one goal in that, and then I don't know if they did well in the individuals or not, actually. So town planning was Olympic sport. That's amazing. Because think about it, if town planning was an Olympic sport now, City Planner Plays and all the City Skylines streamers would be right in that, I would say. Oh, Bielsa in the bushes. Sounds like something Bielsa would do. So horses, exactly, yes. Or as Pog, you know, with the women's gymnastics, with the floor stuff, they have to do like the rhythmic stuff with it a bit more than the men do. Pog always refers to that section as the dancey dance, and I quite enjoy that potentially as well. Painting, that'd be so sick. Michael with the 49 months. How's it going, man?
The Big 50. I need to message you with dates we're free. Apologies, we haven't done anything for a few months. Time has just continued. Doesn't stop me loving you endlessly.
Endlessly. This feels like you're writing literature song now. I know, and there was my... You're just a very busy man, Michael. I understand how difficult it is to get a date with you, right? Like, I'm battling against Chloe for a start, but like all the suitors that you must have lining up out the door and whatnot. But yeah, I've probably got a bit of time in August. I've got a barbecue in a couple of weeks. And I'm going to see a London show with my sister this weekend. Mimu Jr., thank you very much for the follow. Spring on Derby, that was what it was, yeah. It's Spurs legend Mike, indeed. Overeating should be an Olympic sport. In that case, I have pretty much won gold this weekend. The amount of food I've eaten this weekend, just because, well, it's there, innit? Like, and when we went to Pizza Hut last night as well, when we were going to the cinema. Are you still there? Of course you're still... Actually, are you still there? You must be, right? I always forget if you're Mike or Michael in this game. Ah, it's Michael. You are still at Tottenham? Yes. 72 England caps, 33 years old, enjoying life at Tottenham, driven elite winger. Ribbon Gym. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I heard there was skateboarding on, but again, I couldn't find it, so I assume that was yet another one for the Eurosport Massive, which again, I refuse on principle to pay for. 3v3 basketball. That sounds actually kind of sick, because it'd be way more space on the court. It's like watching overtime hockey. Oh, I also watched a bit of the hockey too. I watched, I think it was GB versus Spain? Or I watched the first 3 quarters of it, because we were 2-1 down, I think, at the time. It's half court. No way. So they don't even, like... That's cool. So, oh, you don't have oh, damn it. No, because I just outright missed it. To be fair, it might have been on yesterday night, and I had to go out at, like, 4 o'clock to get to the cinema on time, so... I didn't get... I did, however, watch a bit of the men's gymnastics in my car outside Pizza Hut. Because Pog was like... I really want to watch this a bit, and our film didn't start for another half an hour, so we just sat in my car with her phone on the dashboard watching the men's gymnastics. So that was dope. HBO Max. I guess it varies from country to country, right? 2 35-minute halves instead of 4 quarters of 15. I wonder why they changed. I mean, my mate is like massively into hockey. Like, he plays still, and he was like a legitimately really good hockey player. Like county level. I went to a hockey school, basically. They were like one of the best hockey schools in like the area, basically. So all of it, yeah. They did a lot of stuff. Hey, Primsia, why did I say it like that? But yeah, field hockey. Field County. That just sounds like somewhere in, like, West Texas. Damn right, Andrew. Particularly as I think the GB still have a chance of actually getting into that. They had me... Yeah, well, I mean, you know, everyone's got an anchor. I was actually a hockey goalie, as it happens. And not an awful one, either. I must admit. But it's because I just wanted to dress like a teddy bear. Or as Pog would say, anyway. I'm good, Chris. I'm genuinely just extremely warm. What do we even have to cover? We've got a lot of stuff to cover today. First thing I want to tell you, though, is I was working my way towards the next match, and then that happened. It's all right. I'm the same, Exo. I rarely even pay attention to what I speak, let alone what I type, right? Yeah, so Pereira's out for 3 to 4 weeks, which is not ideal. I don't know how much he'll actually miss. He'll absolutely miss the Partizan game. But, you know what? We can stomach that. The question is he back for Arsenal? It's exactly 1 month from now, on the 22nd of November. He's out for 3 to 4 weeks. I suspect he'll probably be back, but it's whether we risk him in that game based on how things went with Reynoso last year. Point being, it's not going to be the end of the world. I would have rather had the Atletico game there and then the Arsenal game there, but such is life, basically. Yes, I did. He was Australian, wasn't he? That is unhinged behaviour, but also I kind of admire the commitment to the sport, you know? Talking about the sports and actually showing. Thank you, Paul. Yes, they do. I was watching... It was after the diving yesterday morning. And I was thinking to myself, they were talking for about half an hour, and I was thinking to myself, there must be sport going on right now. Why are you not showing it? But I assume it's part of the same reason that the Eurosport stuff again, right? Oh, dear. Bizarre. Yeah, I mean, we could put Bizarre on the right as well, potentially. I mean, we've got the Zero game in between anyway. But, like, we've got 3 matches today in the Champions League, right? We've already won 3 out of 3 so far. Partizan away really should be 4 out of 4. It's this one. This one scares me. Arsenal away. I reckon we get through Arsenal away, we've probably got a 24-pointer on the cards here. Atletico away, I feel like we can do. Betis and Leipzig at home should be winnable relatively comfortably, honestly. It's the Arsenal one. I think we've got a great chance at potentially 20-plus points. Feels very much on the cards for us as a team, but also as a nation too. Sam Williamson, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going, man? Welcome aboard. Who are we managing? We are managing Sirens of Malta. They are well, they've actually just been relegated in real life as it happens, but not in this one. Well, Atletico, we beat them home and away last year, did we not? Incline hockey. Is that just like hockey but on a hill? I say that as a joke, but then you're also like, yeah, of course it is. Obviously. Paris to start. I don't think he'll even be here, but oh no, he will. He'll absolutely be here. It is Build a Nation, yes. Others from the red button. Yeah, it's not too bad. There's usually like 1 or 2 other options, basically. Happy with that? It depends what the add-ons are. If the add-ons are things like, you know, avoiding relegation, it's like, which sometimes it can be, right? But it's a lot of money for an injury-prone player, but I'm actually still convinced it's a good deal. I feel like we have to shop somewhere, and I really like Smith Rowe as a player, so him, if, say he had no injury issues, but if he didn't, he probably wouldn't be signing for us at the same time. I think he's brilliant. I really like him as a footballer, so having him join us, I'm actually pretty happy with that. Him and Sessignon, I just like them as signings as well. Plus with Sessignon being a homegrown player too, which really helps as well. Transfers, what are they? I know we haven't really done any up until that point, right? Draw with Partizan, or maybe. To be fair, it tried to do that to us with PSV, if you recall. Like, they had 0.23. We had 10 times their XG and we only won 2-1. Excellent. Oh, absolutely. And to be fair, from what I've been told, he's not missed as many games through injury as it actually looks. It's just some of it's just him not being selected because Arsenal have got sort of good around him since he was injured and he's struggling to get back into the team. Oh, inline rollerblade. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about it like that. The Usual Tuesday video got up today. Which is the Usual Tuesday video? I don't have a Usual Tuesday video. I think you might be confusing me with someone else. As far as I know, never had a Usual Tuesday. Well, I suppose back in the day. You can't finish this. Yes, you can. In fact, I was going to show it anyway because it's absolutely mental. Round up on YouTube. That doesn't go out on Tuesdays. That just goes out whenever the season starts. So we're already in the middle of the season. The literal thing. Basically, it was the name of a blog I ran back in the day before I started making YouTube content. And originally, it was designed as a watchdog for referees to sort of try and track over time how their decisions go. That was the original plan behind it, when I just started in like 2012. And I obviously grabbed all the URLs at the time and therefore got YouTube as a result of that. And then when I decided to start making gaming content, I decided the only thing I could play on my laptop was Football Manager. So the laptop I'd nicked off my mum because it was old and shit, right? And thus, it just felt right to keep the name basically. So I just started uploading onto that channel. That's the reason the name is what it is, basically. And it's sort of vaguely football related, right? But yeah, so basically the recap videos go up on the same day as the first stream of each season. So we're in like stream 3 of this season currently. So the next recap will probably be Sunday morning, maybe? Might even be next Tuesday, actually, as we go. So, look at the state of this. Look at the state of this. We are 1.8 points ahead of England on the year. 8.3 points is mad to have that after 3 match days in the Champions League and whatnot, right? We only need 5 wins across the 16 matches that Maltese teams are going to play in today's video, today's stream, if you like, to hit 10 points already. We could legitimately be starting to get on for 12 odd points. Club Z again. I haven't Club Z for a couple of years as it happens, but I haven't any plans to do currently, but I'm always open to do collaborations and stuff, right? It's fun, isn't it? But point being, on the year, we are now above Portugal, starting to get them a little bit. We're not that far behind these guys. We are so damn close. I think in a couple of years we could be up to second just out of nowhere because they are not floundering, but we're going to have to get points. Could be well over 12. I think the most we've ever had at the end of the groups was like 12. But remember, you get all the bonus points too, and if Goodyear were to do what Goodyear are doing, we could get a lot more bonus points because we might start to get some of those England cheaty points if Goodyear are going to help us. Like, they've got 4 points after 3 games. If they were to carry on, this is the first season. No. This is season 22. If I lost a 12-point year, exactly, yeah. It's... Well, yeah, we've had Hamrin in the Champions League with us before, and they ended up losing out on goal difference in the end and came 25th. Goodyear literally need 5 points from the next 5 games. I think... You're right, I think we can actually get to second. It suddenly became a lot more possible. I think it's part of the reason. It seems really hard to do, but when you start to get to the real top end, the points you're getting, those extra points, they have to come from somewhere. And most of the time, they're coming at the expense of the other nations that are at the top as well, because that's the only way those points... There's a finite number. So you end up, by gaining more, you're dragging them back towards you as well because they're gaining less, basically. Yeah, Barcelona are washed, even more so than Chelsea. 3 defeats, Sporting, us, and Partizan. I actually like the new format, but I've yet to see how it works in real life yet. I think I might change my opinion of it when I see how it works, when it's implemented in a non-gamey fashion, right? From a gaming standpoint, I actually really enjoy it because you get more games, it's more opportunities for some coefficient points. Also, buy-in down here too with 4 games played. No wins. Juve draw. Lost to Inter, Real Madrid and City. Good God, what was that? Bayern's fixtures are absolutely unbelievable. Have they just got all easy games from here on out? I mean, kind of, but also not really. Like, Milan is not going to be easy for them at all. They should be... Bayern will be lucky to qualify at this rate. That draw is very cruel. It's like the opposite of Goodyear's draw, who have by far the easiest Champions League draw I've ever seen in my life. If you missed this is Goodyear's Champions League fixtures. Where are we? PSV, Galatasaray, Nice, Eintracht Frankfurt, Antwerp, Ajax, Dortmund and Chelsea. That's their Champions League draws. That's like a Europa League group. Mad. Yes, you can get the same country in the group stages. As far as I'm aware, you can, but I believe so, because I think it's just done by the pots. So if you have a lot of countries in the same pot, say you've got like 6 English sides in the same pot, there's a very high chance that one of them are not playing each other, just because that's just how it works. You're going to have to play 2 teams from each pot. Dortmund is a bit rough, but the other 6 games, I reckon, like, Antwerp at home is massive. I think they could beat Ajax too, pretty much. You want to offer me promotion on my channel? No way! God, what a day it is. Chat, did you ever just wake up and go, I need promotion of my channel? Thank you, Inferno. Oh, fun times, eh? Peter Red, thank you for the 32 months, my man. How's it going? Speaking of you, actually.
Just popping in. Hello me tomorrow.
Hello. You'll enjoy this. So you've probably already seen this, that Joshua Hambusher scored goals for England in the semis and final of the most recent Euros, including the only goal for that. Definitely. Oh, it's definitely legitimate. Yeah, sorry for bothering you. You're not bothering me. Just being a wimp, you know? Yeah, I just put it out there. It's, I don't know why we never used to get stuff like that. Well, in-game year, we're in 2024. Sorry, 2044, in fact. So season 22. We might as well start progressing because we've actually got some stuff in the way from before anyway. And gives us a chance to get Pereira back anyway. Growing there. I know. Always Inferno. Getting in my way. Hindering my growth. If I'd have told Inferno, he'd have said, hey, don't you go to FIFA. Don't you sit on that toilet. Don't do it, bruv. Yep. How can I test competition rules in the editor so it's usable in the game? When you say test competition rules, there is actually a function in the games, in the pre-game editor, that is testing of the rules. In fact, as far as I know, it's the only way that you can verify a game database app is to test the rules inside the editor. Hadrian's really the man to ask about this, but he's not actually currently right now. End of October. How do you mean? Like in-game or like in real life? Pro woman relegate the next. Exactly, yeah. I am the Fulham of you. But I suppose we're going to be the Fulham of something, right? This save game. Yeah. I mean, generally speaking, I usually take a break around about the end of the game cycle because things are a little bit dead in general, and I use that as my excuse to get away for a week like I did last year, which I presume I will do again, right? Yeah, because they've released like a roadmap, haven't they? I randomly saw that on Instagram, and I assume it wasn't like a bullshit. Wait. Steve Bruce is becoming Jamaica manager. That's somehow even better than Phil Neville. I actually prefer... Think of the crime novels that he could write while he's out there. Be like Death in Paradise, but the Steve Bruce version. So, therefore worse. Anything interesting in here? Oh, hey, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to start scouting players that Scott brings me, just so he thinks that, you know, I'm actually paying attention to his work. I don't want him to get discouraged, you know, with his lack of ability. Nice egg, a nice egg, you say? Is it a Scotch egg, by any chance? The sole viewer, whittle everybody else down. Oh. Wasn't official at all. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, in that case, never mind then. Because I randomly saw something on Instagram that was like it looked like a roadmap for release for FM stuff, and it was showing like a feature predicted, was an expected roadmap. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, there's just FM meme accounts trying to create content out of nothing. I guess maybe there was no one's content to steal that day, so they had to make some. They had to actually make something themselves. You know how it goes. For your Dutty Pizza. Do you know what? I had that Dutty Pizza opportunity on Sunday. I've had pizza like quite a lot this weekend. Got Dutty when I got back. Well, not when I got back. I got back at like 10 in the morning on Sunday morning, and then I had it yesterday at the before we went to the cinema. Bogano's Malta now. Bogano's is a different guy. There's two guys called have very similar names, I believe. Wait, hang on. Oh no, it is the same guy, but these are Argentina caps. He didn't declare for Malta. Oh, speaking of declaring for Malta, weird thing, right? Weird thing. UAE League. Verify the old database. I have to test competition rules before. Yeah. So all you need to do, basically, Sam, is load that same editor data into the database, into the editor again, and just re-verify it, because the game database is updated to 24.3. So you'll need to rerun it. You may still have issues though, unfortunately. No, this wasn't Patrick weekend. No, this was just my mate's anniversary weekend. So yeah, weird thing. Do you remember that tip that was told about the awaiting paperwork thing, where you add a manager to the national team of the country that the player is actually supposed to represent, as in not Malta, and then you remove them from the name pool? So I did that with Alejandro Bagoa as a little test, right? I don't think it's had any effect or anything, but he was in their name pool. Not name pool, you know what I mean. Their player pool. National pool, right? So you'll note here, I don't know if it still does it. Let's see if it's still there. I haven't actually checked this. See, it still says that, but apparently this goes away. However, I then went over to look at Roy before I did it, and his one has disappeared. Or it had disappeared, anyway. See, look. Roy's one no longer says awaiting paperwork, and it now lists Maltese as a third nationality. So I feel like there's a... But I didn't touch him. And I wonder if that's because when we took over as Malta manager during the Euros, it might have fixed something accidentally, and we just didn't notice. That's the only logic I can come to, because we were obviously Malta manager. So, I don't know why that wouldn't have affected Bagoa, but maybe it's because Roy wasn't in the England name pool. We apparently did the paperwork. Yeah, in it. So, there is a chance that Roy might actually declare for Malta over the coming year. Potentially. I reckon it's possible. Now, we won't get notified of it, of course, because he's no longer our player. But I reckon there's a chance that Roy does the business. The one downside is that he is actually wanted by Al Batin, and I really hope he doesn't leave Malta before he gets the chance to play for them. Yeah, I wouldn't expect us to see any FM-related stuff for a while yet. English ball. Maybe. I mean, he's still a very good player, isn't he? He's just... I do love a bit of Roy. Just, he was never quite good enough for us, but he's been an absolute monster for Sweetie in recent... Look at that. Double digits in the top flight for Sweetie every single year he's played for them. The one thing that worries me a little bit... Oh, no, hang on. He has played quite a lot. They've been using him as a substitute in Europe. The Roy Evolution didn't... Well, it did. It just didn't happen for us. The Roy Evolution happened for Sweetie United. He's probably in their best 11 by now, right? The amount of goals he's scored for them over this period. I would be surprised if he's not in there. Yep. Roy Fleming. 228 appearances for... I realize I can't scroll anymore. Apologies. I should maybe do it like this. There you go. 228 appearances, 137 goals. He's literally Sweetie's top scorer. In fact, he might well be their top scorer of all time. Yep. Roy Fleming is literally Sweetie's top scorer of all time. September time. That makes sense. It's actually not that far away. It's only like a month and a bit, right? So, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, Roy top scorer. The end goal is to make Malta the #1 league in Europe, basically. Yeah, Shandong stuck with 275. It's all said and done. Yeah, no, I will. I've already said I will. When when we do like the last stream of it, I'll release the save file from that point as well. I also put the future one up too, just in case people want to manage really into the future. Because by that point, we're going to be looking through the PAs and CAs using RTE anyway, so it won't, like, there's no chance for spoilers. What was their highest transfer fee received? Was it, like, proper low? Right. I mean, yeah, of course you have. He just wanted another day off. After how many years? Play data inaccessible. In theory, there is no limit to it, as far as I know. As long as you have keep history after retirement teched, you should be able to hold it indefinitely, as far as I know. Dan, thank you for the 5 months.
Oh, didn't realize I had this limau. But just a little news. Got a position in a second division side's academy.
Yeah, love to
I'm
see
finally a head coach.
Head coach?
Working on my CFC now. Smiles, life is good. How about you, Matto? How was your weekend?
I'm assuming that that's the like equivalent of the like a UEFA C license. I'm guessing it's the same thing for every like confederation. It's just the CAF version of that. That's dope though. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. One day we'll see you doing a much better job than me at Cape Town Spurs. 15 in the world. Why I spent a second? I don't understand Olympic rankings at all, so I couldn't possibly. Oh, that was worrying. Wow. I love these random clumps of injuries that you always seem to get. It's like, was there just one particularly vicious training session that nobody told me about? Right. Brumber. Scouting. Aha! Oh, good. It's quasi a war. Oh, shit. Okay. 98 recommendations. This might be a delete everybody type of jobby. Wow. Some of those players that we thought were really good a few years ago really have fallen off the radar. Including that guy that I really liked at CF Monterrey. That's disappointing. And Mark Vaughan, who's the face in the game. Like, the absolute face in the game. Jimmy Castro. Oh, hello. Hang on, sorry, just 1 second a minute here. Firstly, Jimmy Castro, great name. Then I saw Libero, natural Libero. Then I saw that. Then I saw the price. Then I saw the age. Then I saw the height. Interesting. Lads have been doing a bit of mountain climbing over the summer. They've been on their jet skis. Okay, come on, Jimmy. Please look good. Holy fuck. I've no idea why he's a natural libero. He has not got the greatest passing ability. Jimmy. Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy. Jimmy Castro, or I guess it would be potentially Himmy. He's got the basics. We can't sign him yet because he's 15. He'll never... I mean, it's always worth a look, right? But I'd imagine, yeah, no. But, instant shortlist. He's, oh my god. Who's Espresso Rojo? That's that Mi Espresso Rojo. Isn't that sweet? Nice. They got a Cameroonian dude too. Joel Majang. Oh, that's a great combination. Of course he was born in Douala. Love that for him. It's random. Oh, nice stuff. Who are these guys then? Oh, wow, I actually am scouting them. Look at me. Oh, maybe that's how we found him, actually, now I think about it. No, that can't be right. I would have definitely noticed him before that. There's no way to let him slip through my fingers. Who are you? Gazira, nice. Cool. All right, definitely going to keep an eye on him. That's dope. He looks very good. Right, we'll get him scouted more, but I'll keep an eye on him anyway. I feel like he's the kind of guy I'd sign no matter what. Just need to actually get it. Is that guy from... That guy from that Guadeloupe team is still here? That's mad. Hello, Brazilian. Right now, we're just kind of getting through. We've got 3 Champions League games to get through today, but we've got a lot of scouting stuff to catch up on as well. And now that we finally have money, we're actually allowed to buy players again, which is, you'd love to see it, right? It's just what you need. It's nice being able to spend money again. I really have missed being able to just go, hey, that's a guy for £10 million. Crack on, big man, you know? Because right now, our finances are delightful. We have made a profit of £65 million this year. And our FFP is 147 million in the black. We are in good shape right now, which is dope. Yeah, there's loads of people in here that we can have a little look at, because all of these guys are now ready for us to take a little look. Except for, I mean, yeah, come on. He's great. We're never signing him, are we? Because Brighton. This guy, however, he's got a cap for Bulgaria at 17. Vladimir Svetanov. Dribbling is the one that lets him down. We just looked at the guy from Espresso, and we were actually showing him on screen for quite a while, actually. You mean Jimmy Castro? Is it a real cap? I think it is. Well, we had to tell immediately. Cap against Romania. Likelihood is it's real. It's weird that we even have to question that in it. But we have to, right? Meant to look for in a Volante. So what I tend to look for in a Volante is a defensive midfielder that can finish in composure, basically. But there was another guy there. Hang on, there was a second guy at Espresso. Okay. I kind of like this dude. Pace is good. Acceleration's all right. Finishing is brilliant. Dribbling's the one thing that might let him down a little bit, but he's 6 foot as well. That's that them espresso, innit? Espresso latte. For 2.7. I was thinking we might have to pay up to 5 and I would have been tempted. For 2.7, done. This is the one that I really like. Do you know what? As a Segunda Volante, Ivan Kravets is very expensive, but look at the stamina, the agility, the balance. We've been looking at this guy for several years now, but I think he's just too expensive. And I reckon his wage demands would be what really lets us down. Also, he's got some really weird attributes missing. Like, his concentration is really, really bad. His marking is extremely bad. It's not the end of the world, but it is quite bad. He has a release clause of 33.5 million as well. And that means that they'd probably go for less than that, apparently. Either way, that is a lot of money. And I'm not entirely convinced. I do like his physicals, though. But he maybe want to revisit in the summer. But I feel like that might be our last chance to get him, would be the summer, potentially. Fabs, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, Streamline are getting sensitive, is she now? But I do appreciate it. And also, fuck ads. You're damn right. It's good. I've never once run an ad on purpose on stream. Not that I've done it accidentally either. So nobody lost out that guy to Manchester City. I'll remove him from the shortlist too while we're at it. And Beeford, thank you for the follow. Oh, okay. I feel like I should be in the back of a Vauxhall Corsa and I'm suddenly 17 again. Pedro Chavez, or Chavez, I guess, because he's Mexican. At 21. Yeah, I guess. Either that or it's just because the release scores is so high. Things like that scare me. And I think he'd be a lot of money to spend to risk that as well. Daniel Lopez. Ooh. Okay. Centre-back. Go on, Danny. What are we saying? Oh, the physicals, the fickle personality, the injury. There's a lot of cons that I don't like. I like his temp poles. I like his mentals. Pace is okay, actually. 12 jumping reach, though, is a bit concerning. And a fickle personality and absolutely no ability to... I'm surprised he can even walk straight with that level of right-footedness. Or lack of right-footedness. It's quite a lot of wage, too. I'm not convinced. Don't mind him, though. IX, dude, you're very expensive, aren't you? He's a fun player, but I feel like he's way too expensive for what he actually is. You're at Barcelona. Why are you at... Ah, that's the guy from Goodyear that we nearly signed that we couldn't because he joined PSG instead, which is irksome. It's weird that given the values are now back up. The one I really want, honestly, is Fulvio. This is the one I really want. I like him a lot, but he's very, very fucking expensive. He's fun, though, because he can cover 2 positions. Like, he could play inside forward out on this right-hand side if we needed him to. But more importantly, he's Padilla Mark II. For me, he's the replacement Padilla. He's got that passing and vision. He's got reasonable finishing and composure. His first touch is delightful. Great dribbling. He is a wonder kid. His agility is nice. Balance is very good. If I was going to drop huge money on a player, it would be him. I'm a little bit worried that his value is so high all of a sudden, though. I swear he was cheaper than that. He actually has physicals, yeah. I swear he was cheaper than that. Has he got a new contract? Well, I mean, yeah, but not really. That was actually over a year ago. So what kind of scouting are you doing right now, Cromwell? Because we do a lot of different types of scouting, and if I know what you're doing, I can maybe point you in the right direction. He was way too expensive, wasn't he? You have a cool name, but that's just England tax, isn't it? Kevin Renier. Bit mid. I think we're getting into the... Basically, if a player's not super cheap now, I feel like we're probably going to ignore them. Oh, it's a Blaž. We do like a Blaž around here. Just not him. I'm surprised he can walk. You know, I know, huge money on a non-Belgian. We can pretend he is Belgian if that helps. Dario Bigotto. More like Bigono. Right, this is the one that's really intriguing me. That's meant... This guy is 16 years old and he's come through a Guadalupean side. And usually when you see players like this, they get like a really good scout report initially and then it becomes nothing. He's actually got reasonable attributes. We can't sign him yet, I don't think, because he's still too young. I would really like to bring this dude in just because he's an actual, genuine, bona fide Guadeloupe player. that isn't French. Well, he is French because Guadeloupe, but he came through a Guadeloupe club. He'd be a great little loan farmer. I think he's already shortlisted, right? I like him. He's fun. Fabio at Cam... Oh, he's really cheap. Was this the one you meant? Do you know what? Fuck it. Loan farm, right? He's loan farm for sure. Yeah, he's got NASCAR written all over him. Which is ironic because obviously, you know, you've seen the sponsorship agreements. They tend to have... There's Phil Brown at St Mirren. I love that for him. Free guy from Angola here. I mean, it'd be rude not to, really, wouldn't it? I mean, you can't turn down free. Free is the best price. Why are you so cheap? Yusuke Sasaki of Vissel Kobe. I don't know. Bravery is decent. Unambitious isn't the worst thing in the world. But not convinced on him. I want to look at this random Man United dude. We've already approached you, haven't I? But first, Stav Mauda. I'm guessing he's D-rated for a reason. He's not bad. But he's also 20. Yeah, he's very mid-spec. You know, I know exactly what you mean. In that his transfer fee is actually quite low, but look at the wage demands. Oh, so he's a goalkeeper. He's not horrendous. Wait, hang on a minute. That's cool. Man United poached him from Strathspey Thistle, who happened to have a Zambian player playing for them, who is called Kingsley Banda, who has played for literally every club in... Okay. Yeah, Aberdeen, Hamilton, Spot, Huntly, Nairn County, Lossiemouth. Good stuff. I mean, useless to us, but good stuff. All right. Some players there, I guess. We are interested, but we're not that interested. Recruitment focused ones, which you had. Yeah, so recruitment focused ones are... I wouldn't use them as the be-all and end-all. Watch out. Yes, this is the new Cambridge United away kit, I think. Is it away? Yeah, it's the away kit, isn't it? Slash Weatherspoon's plate, depending on which way you want to go. Maybe they just literally were sat in the Regal in Cambridge one day and went, yeah, I like the look of that plate. Gimme. Right, what are we saying? Squat. Wow, not this nonsense again. Future prospect. I'm going to lock it in. If he doesn't go for it, he doesn't go for it. Low move. No, alright, bye. End of the day, I'm not giving a 17-year-old squad player when he literally wouldn't be a squad player. How would he be? Like, he'd be at best a guy we loaned to Sweetie United. That's a shame. Has major reservations, really? What in the world is going on this morning? 16-year-old guy from Angola wants to be a squad player. Not convinced by the prospect of... I mean, clearly. You need an agent, son. All right, I guess we're not getting you either, then. Sorry, how much were you earning at the club you're at? £55 a week. So I was going to pay you £1,000 a week. But sure, turn down the 50k a year. You know, I'm sure we all would, right? I'd much rather earn 55 grand a week. Sorry, £55 a week. Instead of more than that, I guess. Disappointing. Silly Billy. Right. I love that we're not even winning the league right now. And it's not even like a... Oh, we've got games in hand. No, no. Other teams have games in hand on us. Ooh, more money. We like those. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because he's 16. And to sign a player from an African nation who's under the age of 18, they tend to require a lot more convincing. We'll probably be able to get that guy when he's 18, but by then, who will care, right? More than not. Exactly. Put your feet up, bud. Sweetie. I'm glad they're back in business. That pleases me a little bit. Anything wild to keep an eye on? It's shit that Melita are so shit. Because Tabakaru, he's still managed 3 goals in 6 games for them this season. And that's impressive considering just how horrendous they are. He's developing very nicely as well. He could be the next substitute, perhaps, for Reynoso in a couple of years. Year or two? I reckon he's never going to overtake Reynoso, but he's potentially on the level. Not the level, but like to be the next Bizarma, basically. We need Pineda for the next game because we can't play Pereira. We will... Wow, is everyone injured? Actually, we'll play Bizarma there. And then... Do I dare risk it? Fuck it. I'm doing it just for you, Anarith. And a situation has arisen where Albi Arifi actually is worthy of a start for Sirens. Don't let me down, Albi. All right? Yeah, having a 6 out of 6. They have stepped up a little bit. Look at the shirt. Is that Derby County? It's a no from me. White sponsor on a light shirt with no outline on it is a war crime. If you're going to have a white textured sponsor on a light shirt, you got to have some kind of outline on it. Like, that's more noticeable than that. For me, that's... Also, if I'm the sponsor, I'm like, what are we doing? Bournemouth kit. I haven't seen the Bournemouth kit. How's the save? Save is going... Actually, this season is going incredibly well. We're nearly 2 points clear of every other nation in Europe right now. I think it's okay. I don't like this... It's obviously not my vibe. I'm more Wetherspoon's plate type of shit, you know? That's my jam. Is that going to be okay? Yeah, I'll be right. Yeah, time to leave lunch. It's time for a Arifi. I will still keep Sultan in. I feel like we're going to need a goalkeeper in this game just in case Arifi is incapable of being a footballer, such as been shown over the years. Okay. Right. We move. I hope I haven't just selected someone that we really need for the next game. I don't believe I did, but then such is life. Star play. Yeah, so I think it's when they're under the age of 18. They come from, most of the time they won't come at all when they're under the age of 18, unless they're from Europe. But sometimes they will, and they'll demand shit like that. So honestly, I think that's mostly a form-based situation. Chat, we're on 14 points. I think we've just drawn. Arifi with the 6.6. Yeah. Sorry, Albie, you've let us down. And also, we're now 4 points off the top of the league. We are unironically in a title race. Now, it's funny you say this, Andrew, because do you remember at the end of the start of this season, our requirement for the league this year... sorry, due to the owner looking to sell the club. What? Okay, that's legit. That's no longer like board takeover potential. That's them actively looking to sell us. But look, our requirement this year is not to win the league. It's to qualify for the Champions League. So we could come second to Hammered this year and not get sacked. I don't want that because there's no benefit for us. But you know, it would be funny as fuck. New Atleti shirt. Let's have a look. It sounds stupid, but I'd want to see this on a human being. Why have they got it on a mannequin here? It looks like a piss poor render from PES 3. What is... Do you know what I mean? It looks like low res. But it's not... Oh, hang on, that's not their official site. Yeah, the shirt itself is like low res. That's very strange. Why is the question just really unhinged? Is that actually it? Or is that like... Because that wasn't the Atleti site, was it? It might just be that the picture is not doing it justice because it's not like an official picture, perhaps. I feel like Atleti wouldn't put out a shirt and a picture of the shirt that looked like that, right? Being one of the biggest football clubs in Spain. Although, sometimes you do see some unhinged behaviour from random large football clubs, right? Yeah, the mannequin was like Adama Traore ripped. Ah, is this the one? There we go. I'll be honest, I still don't like it, but it does look better than that. I feel like it's a bit messy. I like the fact they've tried to do something with the stripes. I'm just not sure I understand. I'm not a big fan of it, personally. But I also maybe just don't like the sponsor that much. I think it's a bit kind of blocky. I haven't seen most of the new jerseys, really. Yeah, prices are on top. This was 48, sorry. Which is a lot, I realise, but it's a lot cheaper than some of the other ones. And I'd much rather support a local side, frankly. Like, I'm not going to buy a Fulham shirt this year because, again, betting sponsors. But I'd much rather buy one with a brewery on it, you know? Now we're talking. I genuinely think I might actually get the other two Cambridge shirts. It's really comfortable, too. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's the same shit again, isn't it? New contract! No. Oh, look at the value. It just makes me so happy to see. Yeah, we have the cash to spend. One, the Polinia money. Two, we didn't even really spend all of the Mitro money either. Puma, okay. I don't hate Puma kits. It's I don't hate it, but I also don't like it that much either. It reminds me a bit like when you're writing in pen and you accidentally scrape your hand across the page and smudge it. I like Umbro. I like Adidas. Those are my kits that I enjoy. Is this the Bournemouth one? Wait, was I even showing it? Sorry, my bad. I actually realised I wasn't actually showing the kit, was I?
Oh, yes, very soon.
31 Jazz, thank you very much for the follow.
It now.
Ah, they're Umbro. Right, now we're talking. Can I see the other one?
I'm the Pope.
Wait.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
These are like training tops, right? These aren't actually the high personality rubbers. I don't see it happening this year. That is classy. I love that. That's really, really good. Big fan of that. Well done, Bournemouth. Like, thank you for the follow. I don't see Robinson going this summer. Maybe next summer. But it will also depend on how well Sessignon does for us this year. But I can see Sessignon not playing as a left back anyway for us. Right. That's the one. Cool. Yeah, the Godline. That's really good. But I think it comes down to as well, there's certain kit manufacturers whose styles of kits that I really like. And I'm not saying the other ones are bad. I just find that I wouldn't want to wear them myself. So I like the Adidas kits. I love Umbro kits. I'm glad they're making a comeback. Like, really like Umbro. What else do I like? The Nike ones are okay. I find the Nike ones are a bit boring. We pick up Robinson. I don't know if they can afford to, can they? Oh, Oh, yeah, good question. Who is that? I bet it's like, Oh, no, we're not on it this time. Oh, no, yes, we are. No star graduates to show. Our star graduate is no one. I love this. How could we possibly be the 4th best academy in the world if we don't have a single star graduate? Like, this menu is so meaningless, man. Hummel... I like Hummel kits, mostly because all of the ones that SI make, the like Warchild FMFC kits, those are all Hummel, and they're really nice kits. To be fair, they don't recognise Matty's side because I think it has to be within a certain time frame or something, and he's obviously too far away. Hey, Crab, I hit. Which is what I'm doing right now as it happens. Dan Van Berkel. Oh, I thought it said Van Bonkel. That would have been... Wait, is that guy called Bletter? Sorry, Bletler. Nice. Anyone know at all? That's Kiko, Kiko the God, or what's it? Kiko from the God. We want to sign him. Bordeaux got hype. So Bordeaux, aren't they basically going out of business? And therefore, lots of people will want to do saves with them. Donnelly's is coming along, but he's still mostly minimal. Sorry, he's basic on almost everyone except for Burkina Faso, which is still minimal because reasons. But apparently, you have to wait until he gets extensive knowledge, and then he starts getting knowledge of new countries. So something for us to actually pay attention to potentially there. That is unhinged that they're going amateur. Also, isn't that because French football is just in a massive mess right now? That's crazy. It's going to be it's basically the reason it's going to be so popular on F125 is because of that exact reason, basically. And Dredson, thank you for the follow. Oh, any mad shit happening there? Damn it, I missed it. Were Goodyear playing that day, or are they playing the same day as us? Oh no, they're playing the same day as us. Okay, cool. We didn't miss anything there. Any crazy stuff here? Barcelona finally get a win. FC Copenhagen beat Porto. That's a huge win for them. Cologne kit. All right, now we're getting a bit deep. I like this. Right. Clean. Bit odd, but all right. That I don't hate. That looks like a goalie top. A little bit. No one to pay the TV deal. Bayern, I feel like, are usually pretty consistent with... Oh, my God. Oh, fine. Have all my cookies, Bayern. It's kind of clean. The T is very big. Awake, it's solid. It's Adidas. You can't normally go wrong with them, right? Yeah, the TV deal... Because weren't they even struggling to sell it last year? It got picked up by someone absolutely unhinged. Yeah, Bordeaux were, like, massive at one point. I mean, in terms of, like, success-wise, obviously. You know, clubs don't suddenly not become massive, but it's just shit for the fans. I mean, at the end of the day, that's who I feel for the most. It's just the fans yet again getting screwed. Estudiantes. We probably need to do a look in on the old... How are we doing on this? Ooh, not so well this year, apparently. I guess it's because our youth team quite literally is actual Maltese players at this point. 10 euro tickets. I guess so, yeah. It's like, I hope you like Bastia. Actually, wait, didn't Bastia or one of the Corsican clubs get absolutely relegated to high heaven a few years ago? Like, what are we doing here? No. It is going to be Bizarma off the left, I think, because Pinedo's also back from an injury. Sorry, Pineda has a slight injury, whereas Bizarma doesn't. Yeah, Bastia, yeah. Cadre Gilet, no. Now, so we've had Valmir and Pebbles this year have both played in that role. Pebbles has got 2 assists and actually does have a better average rating. I'm going to give him a chance. Paez, do we want you to start? Probably not. I think we can get through with Kadri for today. How have Vitesse not been punished? Because they got into all sorts of trouble last year, did they not? Didn't they get like an enormous points deduction? This is one of these rare situations where I actually feel like a sponsor might improve it. But it'd have to be the right sponsor. But just something here. In the same gold. I don't know what, but just something there. I feel like would complete it a little bit. Oh, wait, why are they sponsored by Newfoundland and Labrador? What's the connection? Even a gold Spotify logo, yeah. Sure, Barca could pull a lever for them. Wasn't there a... who was it? Barca put a bid in on someone, and the amount of levers being pulled on it was unbelievable. It was something like 10 million every year for 3 years. Then, like... Oh, it was Danny Olmo, I think. They were trying to buy him, and they'd have to win the Champions League like twice in a 10-year period or something. It's like, what are you doing? You're not a serious football club. Mental. What's this one? I understand what they're trying to do with it. I'm just not the hugest fan of it. I like what they're trying to do. It's supposed to look really old and retro. Not even retro, but like vintage almost. It's not a shirt I would own. That's literally how I judge shirts. It's like, would I want to own this shirt? And I thought that about the Cambridge shirt. And then I put my money where my mouth was. It reminds me a little bit of almost the opposite of the... Do you remember the Icor ones? The blackout Icor ones from a few years ago, which were absolutely sick. And it kind of started this trend of that type of stuff. Oh, we didn't even look at the espresso guy. My apologies, Anna. That's... So it was presumably this guy here, Francisco Gomez. Oh wait, no, it can't be him. He's 24. Would have been the under 20 squad, wouldn't it? Which player was it? Because we had Jimmy Castro. Was it Rodriguez? You said striker, right? So it has to be one of these two. First guy in the first team, but he's 24. This guy's 20. Oh, hang on. Was he... this guy here, Francisco Gomez. Like, he's fine, but he's 24 years old. And he'd probably want quite a lot of money. He's on £6 a week. I don't think I'd want to give him 10 grand a week just to be a very... oh, Abadia. Oh, this guy. Hayen. I think he's... I mean, not scouting, but I think his wages are probably just going to be too much for that because he's slightly older. Oh... Loan farmer, at 24, like 23, 24 years old. Was he 23, 24? They're really hard to get loan farm players at that age. Like, for me, loan farm players, you can't be getting them at 18, 19, really. Then they, obviously, yeah. Grand Theft Auto, biggest collection. That's kind of cool, actually. No, I love everything about that. I just don't actually like the kit itself. Oh, fuck it. We'll get right to that after. I'll refund your points for that. Let's give her 25. Honestly, Squidgy, my hope for F25 is that you won't need a skin. Now, on to my next lie. I hope that's the case, but the fact is you probably will still need one, right? The question is, what's going to be doable? I reckon we won't see skins anywhere near as many, firstly. And then... Tony's nonsense. You'll have to see it. I think it'll be a situation where there'll be some things about it that would be very frustrating for us because there always are. There are always going to be design oversights, right? I'm hoping that this is one of the things I'm looking forward to if I get a chance to actually peep one of the beta testers for this thing they're doing, right? Which I assume I will be able to, generally. To give them feedback on things like exactly that. But I suspect it's going to be a while before we start seeing proper skins for it, just because it'll take them a while to learn. I mean, maybe some of them already are, but then they can't really do much with it yet until they actually know what the game's going to be like, right? We'll want one, but we might not need... I want to be in a situation where it's a bonus and not a requirement. I feel like playing F24, I couldn't play this game seriously without Saz skin. Or a skin that has at least some functionality, right? So if Saz didn't exist, I would find a skin and it would improve things. It wouldn't be as good as Saz, for me, personally. But it would do something, right? It's the result button. I think it'd be crazy if they got rid of it. And I think that might actually be a big deal if we were to lose that. Because, you know, Building a Nation kind of lives on it. Sponsor. I think the sponsor needed to be black. I think it's... I understand what they're trying to do that, but I think the sponsor is really weirdly blended. And again, if I'm the sponsor, I'm like, why are you hiding me? It does it. It reminds me of that... Yeah, was it the away kit the Spurs had a couple of years ago? The sort of lilac-y one. Right. Keep an eye on the Goodyear game, because they are playing against Eintracht. That might be tough. Eintracht are pretty good. We just need to get a win. This is just a chance for us to get more points. Must have from the SAS skin. It's the functionality. It's the way that it displays things on the screen. But that's going to be a thing that all information is accessible faster. But I like to believe that they're going to be changing that. Like, hopefully with the new game, we will get more of that, potentially. Information just... Because they've had a lot of time to think about it, presumably. And therefore, more opportunity for showing things better and more efficiently. Less clicks, you know? Almost all of the things I like about SAS's skin, other than the basic stuff, is the way that it displays information in greater quantity and more easily. It's the accessibility of information and being able to like access things, not just access the information, but also act on that information and the customization of it too. So 20 minutes in, we look pretty good. Like, stuff is happening. It's just a question of getting that first goal. I think this is just one of these games where we'll just end up wearing them down, get like 20 shots, 12, 13 on target, hopefully, and then just eventually get the goal. But I could also see this being one of those FM games where we just end up drawing 0-0 whilst creating like 2.8 XG. Palacio. But we've got changes if we need to make them. How's Pebbles getting on, actually? Doing okay, 6.8. Krastev. Oh, go on, have a shot. Oh, cuts inside. Oh. little skippity dip. Well, Chelsea... It would be funny if Chelsea continually fuck up for England as well. That's one of the ways we could catch them. Look at this Lahovi going all the way across. And now he's going to be available for the pass, potentially. Nice. Bizarma. I've been impressed with Bizarma in this game so far. He seems to be the one player that's generating rating for us. Lahovi now back on the correct side. He's all the way through. Lahovi does the business. And this is what I like about this tactical setup. Because we have such a dominance of bodies on the right-hand side, we've always got a free man, which we can find for crosses. But the other thing about it is they always seem to shift the entire defence over to deal with that. And it always leaves space for Lahovi to get through on goal itself. I reckon he could get 7 or 8 goals this year just doing that exact thing. Random events would be dope, but... No, actually, you know what? I agree. I think they would be dope. This is a great pick out from Padilla. Just, if actually, in a way, the pass wasn't even that good, but Lahovi's made that into a good goal. It actually deflects off the defender's foot. Oh. Really cool for the first edition of the new engine. Option for old UI skin. But that would never work because the UI has been redeveloped with the new game. But also, I feel like people are judging it based off like a couple of screenshots, and that's almost impossible. Until you can see how the game's actually going to look properly, I feel like it's hard to judge. However, at the end of the day, don't put out those screenshots if you don't want people to judge it based on those screenshots, right? I totally see both sides of that. I just don't have enough to form an opinion on it just yet. God, so if Goodyear were to get a win here, it's on. Lean closer to read the logo is good for them. You get to do the old grandma squint. The glasses come down the nose slightly just to see the sponsor. That's what you're looking for, right? It's annoying, actually. Gave Pebbles the chance to start, and he's just kind of done that. He's now your best player. Ronaldo has visited your academy. Is that an injury for them? It might be, you know. Bizarma has had a weird game in that I've barely seen him touch the ball, yet he seems to be earning rating, which is often a good sign. Yeah, they have still got that first shot, first on target kind of situation ready. But I don't know. I feel like we should be able to... I find that we often get better as games wear on, once we wear teams down in this new style. And I feel like Partizan... I reckon we win this 4-0, honestly. Actually, no, 4-1, because they will end up scoring their first shot. Right, go get a toe in. That's actually a really good pass. Are you serious? Football Manager, I need a word. I promise, I just want to talk. Ignore the belt in my hand. I just want to talk. So yes, Partizan do in fact score their first shot on target. Of course. Hey, Valen. That's a very good goal. It's just like, how on earth are we allowing that? Like, that's just a straight ball through a back three. It's a great pass over the top, but like, you're quick. Why are you so slow? What's Vieira's pace again? 15 pace. I feel like you should be catching him. It's a great finish. Like, it's an unbelievable goal. But... So I still reckon 4-1. But they have once again scored their first shot on target because it's Football Manager. This would suck. But would also be entirely predictable. Right. Oh, as if, though. Watch us lose the game. I thought that was going to be given as a penalty. I actually thought that was going to get one of those handball penalties there. Right, come on, Palacio. Bring it forward for us. You've got the space. You're not even supposed to be on this side of the pitch, so we've got an extra player. Bizarma drops it across. Padilla! Bang. Beautiful. Jose, that's what I want out of Padilla. That's what he was missing in Europe last season. Oh. Delightful. This was brilliant from Palacio. Bear in mind, he's the left-sided centre-back running down the right wing here, and it's just given us another overload. But again, Bizarma, this first-time pass is perfect. Great finish from Padilla. He only got 1 goal for us in the whole of Europe last year, and I think that's already his 4th goal in the Champions League in 4 games. I think he's actually scored in every single game. Right. Just don't fuck it up again, eh? Chelsea lead Rakov. Just barely. Only took them an hour and 5 minutes. Otherwise known as 65 minutes. Oh, what a touch from Valmir. Go on, left foot banger. Off the post. I like that. He's given the keeper the eyes and then cut back inside. Oh, go on, have a punt. Go on, Gertie. Oh, he still got it. How on earth has Gert got that through? Honestly, I'd have been a bit pissed if we'd have conceded that. Oh, I mean, it's a great goal from Partizan, to be fair, but like, it looks like he gets tackled. Like he just sort of stops. That's very unfortunate for Partizan there, but Gert doing the business yet again. It does, doesn't it? It just seems like it's a deep period of time. Now that we're 3-1 up, we can relax a little bit, start throwing some bodies around, start throwing hands. Get Alexic on. I love that the game doesn't even consider him able to play though. He's 3 stars in that role. We'll give my boy a rest, and also we'll get Punsey on for a bit too. And also, I want to give some time to Frimpong. It does look big, doesn't it? It's 28,000 at the moment. We are playing in the Stadia NFK Partizan, which might be a new one. Yes, my assistant loves Gert as the Volante. I think it's just because he's good and right-footed. Genuinely, I think that's all it is. Oh, now Valmir's please not again. Come on now. Gert as well. There you go. How is it actually pronounced like the moon? Am I saying it wrong? Is it Hurt or Hirt? I'm guessing it's something like Hirt, but I just like calling him Gert. It just sounds right, doesn't it? Oh, what a header from Reynoso. Sorry, did someone say 4-1? I don't know if it was me. It might have been me that said it might be 4-1. I mean, stop the clock and all that, but love to see it. Now we need to keep it at 4-1, so I don't lose my bet that I have with myself. We're going to win this like 6-5. I actually think there might be more goals, but you can see what I mean about how we go from strength to strength in second halves of games with this tactical style. As we wear teams down, start to get into the game a little bit. Punsey, oh, puts it wide. Okay, nice to see that from Punsey, the forgotten man. Goodyear still doing bits. They're not losing. It would be another point. Yeah, you're right though. If I was to put this on very attacking, you're pretty much right. Guarantees no more highlights. This is where it's like a cheat code, and we oh god. We just start losing goals after goals now. I would not want to concede a second goal to these guys. That's actually a ridiculously good save from Sultan. He saw that very late. Not in English. E is pronounced like eh. Like E. Yeah, unfortunately, without using the EEH sound in a word, it becomes hard for me to know how that is phonetically, unfortunately. Well, we create a highlight, just not for us. It. Just say it like a posh bloke. Ears. I might just call him Gigi. It works. He is an horse. To be fair, I mean, fairly going more attacking here is literally just playing with more risk. So, in a way, it might actually allow one of our players to do something absolutely ridiculous. Although, we do sort of push a lot of players forward now. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, what a save again. But you can see, going on very attacking, how useless that actually is in most situations. We've got much worse since I switched it to that. As a demonstration of why I don't do that when we're trailing in matches, because often I find it just makes you worse. Because your players aren't used to it. It's not the style of play they want to play. God, right there is the definition of why Padilla just needs that little extra tiny bit of pace. Oh, nearly. Still 0-0 between Eintracht Frankfurt and Goodyear. It'll be another point for the Goodyear lads. And hey, look at that. It's a 4-1 victory. Whoever could have predicted that while we were 1-0 up? Yeah, 3.68 XG, 11 shots on target. Pretty much all you want out of a game there. Padilla was absolutely sensational. A goal and 2 assists. 7 key passes. That's peak Padilla right there. We need to make the most of him while he's in his absolute prime, because we're only going to get maybe a few seasons of this. But in 7. Oh, so like get. 7? Get? It's Saz24, Rivanov. So, if you do exclamation skin in chat, which someone has already done for you, you will find all the information that you could possibly need as Man United lose to Benfica. Is anyone else being super washed while I'm not paying attention? Barcelona, even with that win, still aren't even... Less English coefficient. True, but it is more coefficient for Portugal. Gert of Rivia. We could just pretend he's from Skellige. Cool, Rakov really are whipping boys. Yeah, Chelsea beat Rakov 3-0. It took them until the 61st minute and a penalty to get the lead. But they did, yeah. British racehorses. To be fair, one of the things I was enjoying watching the show jumping and stuff yesterday, the Olympics, is some of the names. Ah, we're alright, cool. What's your record for the season like, though, bud? 4-4. Yeah, in the Champions League, 3 goals and 3 assists in 3 games. Last year, he got 1 goal. I'm certain of it. Continental... Oh, no, so like 2 goals. 2 goals, 6 assists. So 8 goal contributions in Europe. This year, he's already got 6. In 3 matches. No, 4 matches. I don't know if Chelsea are playing him. It would be extremely funny if they weren't. Oh, this is just amazing times. So, we sell Chelsea a goalkeeper for £50 million, and he's their backup goalkeeper. What is his like squad status at Chelsea? Can we see that information? He's got a £60 million release. He only has a £60 million release clause. They paid 50. His agents had a blinder there. Yeah, we're going to need a full VO soon. Important player is unhinged. He's going to be super pissed in like 6 months, right? Do you reckon we can sign him back in the summer as a backup? Actually, I think his contract will have probably gone over the top there. That's funny as hell. So Goodyear and Eintracht Frankfurt. Absolutely dead game. But I would say a draw is probably pretty fair in that one. We did. We had to sell Jozanovic in the end. He went for £59 million. Luckily, he went to Saudi, so we didn't have to worry about him playing against us this year. Which what I was hoping we get to do with Quasi at one point was just sign him back, but unfortunately he got in the team now. 0-0 in the hockey. Okay. All in all, though, does that put us top, or is there anyone else? Oh, no. Wow, Ajax are also 3. How are Galatasaray this good? Galatasaray got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League last year and got top 8. They're in a really good shout of doing the exact same thing again. And I don't know how. Are they just keeping all of the Turkey tax players or something? That's the only explanation I have. It's dope for Turkey. You wouldn't have picked halfway through a Champions League group stage that the top 3 would be Ajax, Sirens, and Galatasaray. You just wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, they've won every game by 1. Oh, yeah, 1-0, 1-0, 3-2. They only narrowly beat Goodyear. Ajax as well, yeah. I mean, they've beaten... Okay, Chelsea away is a good result, but again, Chelsea washed. Nice at home, RB Leipzig and Rakov. They have won 3 out of their 4 games as well at being at home. So they've got a lot... Ajax will fall away now because of the amount of weight. They'll have to have 3 away games. Kosonen, not really. I think he's like 27 years old. Sorry, 25. Like, he's fine. But he's only got 10 caps for Finland at 25. So it suggests that he's probably not amazing. He's just been prolific for HJK this season. Bear in mind, most of the goals that he's scored were against the Sammarinese side. I believe we are reporting Galatasaray, yeah. Yeah. We can never sign their player. Well, not never. We can't sign them yet. We're not quite at that level, but we're not that far off, though. If the money continues to go in the right direction for us right now, we might actually be able to start getting some of the Turkey tax guys. Right, Tuvaluan sides. We've not got a lot of them, but we do have these guys. We've got Naughty B. Oh, is Naughty D in there? So this is the rip-off Stoke City lot, isn't it? I wonder what the connection is. They have Kokas, very true. Kokas! Not playing for NASCAR. He's been injured. He's only just come back from his injury. I believe, anyway. But he does look like he's going to be an absolute banger. Why Stoke City, though, is my question. Like, if you're stealing a badge... I mean, not that it's a bad badge. Just can't buy Turkey players. Correct, yes. Because the amount of money you have in the bank is irrelevant. There's a little thing called FFP. Having money in the bank is not relevant to how much you're allowed to spend, unfortunately. Particularly when we're a smaller side, because we don't have the same amount of revenue as far as, like, corporate stuff, sponsorship, all that sort of jazz. So all of our money pretty much has to come from competition prize money and player sales, which are not guaranteed. Some dude from Stoke... It's actually just... was it Peter Coates is the guy that owns Stokes? Yeah, of course. It's irrelevant for FFP if you're PSG or Man City, of course, yeah. Hello, Gus Show Business. The Newport County gets no, but we were talking about kits not that long ago. Drop them in chat. I want to look. Okay, we're still seeing improvements out of Hubanov. He's getting there. I really need to play him a lot more this year. I guess we're looking at... How many kits do they need? Oh, it's all the pre-match stuff. Not a fan. What is the kit manufacturer? I've never even heard of VX3, to be fair. Not... I don't mind that one. That, however, I actually do kind of like. It's very 80s. That one I don't mind. Although I must admit the colours, there's a lot... I'm not sure. Wouldn't own one, personally. Valenthout's game time. I believe he's been starting basically every game for Sweetie. Yeah, he's played 10 times from this year. 6 in the league, 3 in Europe. Yeah, I don't know why it says Gremio. But we're seeing improvement out of him too. He's progressing. And he's 20 years old, which is the perfect time. I feel like if he'd stayed with us still, he wasn't quite ready for our first team. And getting him consistent football at Sweetie is going to do the trick. I don't think he'll actually end up staying out. I feel like he will actually end up coming back into our front line. Or our back line, because he's a centre-back, Matt. Right, Brazilian international, exactly. We actually have Brazil's starting pairing now with Valenthout and Vieira. Hamren versus Gil Vicente. And Sweetie hosting Wolfsburg. Not sure. Maybe a win and a loss, but win and a draw would be tasty. And Birkirkara hosting Lyon. That's tough, but also, you never know, right? Malta are massive right now. What are we saying? Oh, hello. Ooh, weren't you quite a good goalkeeper? Oh, no, never mind. He was rated at 5 stars once, but I think we've let that one dispire. Dispire? Dispire. Slay. Dispire. With him, I think it's a case of, maybe unless we get a late bloomer, and he actually did have that kind of, yeah. Yeah, how is he not getting international call-ups is crazy. Literally every win for Malta is, who? Oh, yeah, that's the Rojo guy. Yeah, getting the Maltese cow in is also important. For the memes alone. Good chance, but I think it's because... No, actually, I have no explanation, Adam. Right, come on. Give me, like, a win, a draw, and a loss. Or a win... Give me 3 wins. You know what? I'm gonna bet big. Hamren win. Sweetie draw. Birkirkara draw. That's fine. Like, still no losses. Another unbeaten match day for Malta. Wow, well, did you look at that? It's their only shot on target. That's a tough game for them, though, so we'll respect it. Hammer against Gil Vicente. It's just absolute easy as you like. Bizarma. We have Bizarma and Perez at the moment. In addition, we also have Tabakadu coming through, who I believe is the long-term backup guy. And I think at the end of this season, I may bring him back and turn him into that. But it's tough to know. And then... Got lucky, honestly. I thought his name was Nicholas Bucket, then. Presumably it's pronounced Bouquet. It goes good, Bazatron. I think this might have taken us over 9 points. Sorry, I take that back. It's taken us way beyond 9 points. We're at 9.7 after 4 match days. That is mad. We are 1.7 points ahead of England and 2.7 ahead of Spain. This is insane. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think we need another backup striker because we've got starting striker of Reynoso, we've got backup striker of Bizarma. Until Christmas, we have Perez as well. Though that's not so much a backup, more as a we'll start P2 and finish P8, then get benefit of disqualification up to P7. I don't think it's a role worth spending money on right now because any player that would be good enough to be a backup striker that's like good will expect higher playing time than he'd get, and then we just end up in a whole situation. I'd rather just have it be a young dude, and I'm sure we've got those guys knocking about if need be. So we've already overtaken Portugal. The gap to Italy now is 3.7. It would take a lot for us to overtake Italy this season. But look how close we are to these guys now. How much are we getting in the group stage? I don't know. That's the thing. Because if us and Goodyear both got through, we would also get some of the England cheaty points. Which obviously they'd catch us up with that. But when you look at the... Like, Goodyear aware, 20th. But they're still tracking in the right direction. Like... If they carry on at a point a game, they will get 9 points. And they'd have a positive... They'd have a negative... a neutral goal difference too, which would probably be enough. 9 points and a 0 goal difference would get them through. Looking at the knee... Yes, I once blocked a hockey shot with my ankle, right on like the bone that sticks out the side of your ankle, and my god, it swelled up like crazy. Many fixtures. So Goodyear need to get the points in these next 2 games. Antwerp and Ajax, both at home. They must get something against Antwerp. That has to be a win. Ajax... I still think they can take something there. Dortmund away is maybe even doable. And honestly, with Chelsea, you just never know these days, right? So there's that. UEL, I mean, Hammer are on 9 points and Sweetie are on 8. They've both basically already qualified for the knockouts. They might both get top 8 this year. That's how good they've been. And as for the Conference League, Birkirkara have got 7 points on the board. They're looking very comfortable for a top 8 position this year as well. That was their hard game out of the way. I could actually see a scenario where we get everyone through and Goodyear are the only team that don't make top 8 of theirs, and that would be understandable, right? How Chelsea's qualified? Well, Chelsea have been a bit mid for a while now. If I had to guess, they were probably like 4th in England, but then just really letting everybody down in Europe. I say letting everyone down. They're actually helping us. In a weird way, I have to say thank you to Chelsea for this. But yes, we can see. Yes, Chelsea came 5th. So that's how they got in. And that's been how it's been the last few seasons, I think. They're still at 5th in the Premier League. And then that's how they... Yeah. So generally speaking, Chelsea are like the 5th best side in England. But don't seem to be able to do it on a European front. They didn't get out of the group stage at all last season. And this year, they probably will, just because of their fixtures. Then again, maybe Goodyear beat them, knock them out. Yeah, if Goodyear got through, the closest we've come so far was the only other time that we even had a team in the knockout, in the group stage other than us, was Hamren, like 6 years ago. And they actually did get 25th place and only went out to PSG on goal difference in the end. So it's doable. Because I think that Goodyear are much better now than Hamren were then. And also, by the way, right, look how much money Goodyear have. Even if they don't do amazingly this year, they have £38 million in the bank. This team is going to start popping off because they'll be able to start funding themselves really, really well soon. God, their manager has a 62% win rate. That's not that far below mine. But they are genuinely insanely good right now. And if they can keep that squad together... Oh, that's not what you want. Oh, that's really not what you want. Fuck. Don't worry, Dan. At the end of the day, it's up to me to contribute. Broken collarbone. Oof. I guess specialist. I don't know who you are, but we'll give you that. Good win there. Jogodun. Actually, it might be time for checking in some the older scouts, because... Oh, wow, maybe not. I wish I would have wasted... Oh, wait, hang on a second. Look at this guy. Did we look at him before? Look at his CA. This guy's also Faroese and has caps. Also, can we talk about Jelly de Bill? Big fan of Jelly de Bill. That's good. Born in Petton? Good. But either way, this guy's CA is intriguing to me. Tor Andre Affins. Whoa, what are you? Oh, apart from a mercenary, who is a defensive midfielder that can't tackle, doesn't really mark that well, but he is positionally excellent. And he's a mercenary. Mitchell's the butt cheek. Does it actually? That's incredible. Big fan of the butt cheek. Going to Europe this week. So Goodyear got a draw away at Eintracht Frankfurt. Sweetie drew with Wolfsburg at home, which is a solid result. Hamren beat Gil Vicente, and Birkirkara got a draw at home in Lyon. So yet more games played, and yet no more defeats again for Malta. In fact, how many games have we even lost overall this season? So Goodyear have lost 1. We've lost none, because we're literally 4 from 4. Conference League, sorry, Europa League, Hamren have lost 1. Sweetie have lost none. So that's 2 defeats. That's it. In all of the group stage games so far, there's only been 2 defeats from Maltese sides out of 8 games, 16 games, 19 matches, and 2 defeats. Not even pace for the second best country on the year, Dan. We are currently on pace for the first best country by a full 1.7 points at the moment. We've nearly got 10 points and we're only at match day 5. Sensational scenes. Gave themselves troll names. I rate that. Big up them. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of great players in that little report, but hey, it comes and goes, right? So, is it close to the next game, or is it like a full... And don't forget, we did that without Pereira, arguably one of our top 3 or 4 players now. Top 2. So, we did get top 2 before, many years ago, when we had that 18.5 season a few years ago, which was really low to get top 2, by the way. We just got very lucky that year. And we actually didn't get an extra Champions League spot that year. Normally, though, you do. But we believe the reason that we didn't get it is because we were so far down that the game didn't really know what to do with us. And as a result, what ended up happening was that we ended up with like a bye into the automatic group stage qualification at the time. Because we were like 12th in the rankings at the time we did that. And I think you are supposed to get it, but we didn't, as it happens. I think if we were to get it again this year, top 2, which I'll be honest with you, I feel like we can, I think we would get an extra team in the Champions League, which actually means that next year we'd have 7 teams in Europe instead of 6. Because we've got 5 at the moment. Next year we know we're getting 6 teams. But that might give us a 7th team. Combined Devils. They took 2 Devils and went, no, we can do better than this. I think we've got a little break because we've got... Yeah. So I can actually go pretty full strength here. Now, whether I want to start Reynoso when there's a risk of injury, though, is a different question. When Bizarre... God, Bizarre just has mad, like... Do I risk a Reefy again, or is that absolutely asking for trouble? Right, one more chance. Good utilization. 7's not ideal. 6 is fine, because I feel like we've got 6 sides that are good enough now, and that we'd be able to offset that dilution by the points that they would gain by having an extra team in Europe. I'm not sure exactly how many points you need to get. We need to figure that out at some point, honestly. Yeah, they'll all get robbed, of course, because they'll all draw the English sides no matter what. We'll do Alexic. Actually, Bazalma can stay in. It's actually remarkable how well that guy stays fit. Lahovi can drop out. We'll bring in Mr. Sauerschnieg, because it's what he do. Could have brought in Paul, I suppose. The rest of them I'll actually just... Oh, no, I'll start Frimpong too, actually. And probably Hubanov. Or is he injured? No, we'll start Hubanov. And where's Mr. Frimpers? I could have sworn he was... Oh, he's part of the non-bench. Bring you in instead of Palacio. Actually, Palacio is the fittest of the bunch. Despite having the lowest natural fitness of the bunch. Right, Arifi, last chance. You score here, I'll give you another chance. Unless we lose. Like, if he's scoring the only goal in a 4-1 defeat, I might have some words. But I need to see something from you here, bud. Have to get 7 eventually, yes, but it's better to get the 7 when you're ready for it. So, because if you're in a position to get 7 by virtue of that, then you're kind of in a position to... he did score a goal. It was the 88th minute. Padilla scored twice more. He's having a season. Arifi did a thing. Still only got a 7.3, but he did do a thing. So I've got to give credit where credit's due. Barely. But he did, in fact, do it. His XG, I guess we can find out if we just... Oh, hang on. I have to click like that and then enter it, don't I? His XG was 1.3. Still underperformed his XG. Man with 90... Wait. That's right, he used to have 8... Either way, he's still underperforming. He's basically just Kosovan Perez. Hang on. Padilla underperformed his XG. Christ, he did. But to be fair, Padilla also scored twice. And is Padilla. He's earned the right to occasionally underperform his XG when you consider that he's already got 10 goal contributions this season. 6 in 6 is not bad for a guy that isn't even really our main source. He has 20 finishing. Has he got better in his technicals and mentals? I swear he didn't have 20 finishing before. Wasn't it 19? That 20 decisions as well is insane. He's literally one of those Real Madrid guys just with no physical ability. That's the only thing that's missing for him. Godoy, more appealing options elsewhere. Well, you've got 4 years left on your contract, so enjoy, I guess. Silly Billy. Okay, that's all right. 121 players. Oh, no, it goes up a little bit more. I was going to say, that feels like a drop. But basically, I'm so annoyed that we didn't get more game... We didn't manage to find a loan for Babasi. Because I think he is legit. In fact, I might even put him in the first team. Start playing him and rotating him out for Krastev sometimes in some league games. Because look, you can't say that he doesn't... With the exception of his tackling ability, I'm getting him working on his positioning stuff because that's really crucial. But the crossing's great. The physicals are fantastic. Most of his mentals, other than that, are good and will improve with time. He feels like he might have... Now, the fickle personality might be what... yeah, literally, in non-competitive games, 10 matches... 10 goals. Sorry, 14 games, 10 goals and 16 assists. Yeah, fickle. It does... I'm not sure what that means as far as his professionalism. But I feel like he's ready to play at a higher level and I need to start giving him that time. If we can't find him alone. So annoying that he didn't go back to Gazira. That could have been brilliant. Perez, he's still technically here. Perez is still technically at the club. Should I dump him in a high determination? Yeah, I'm not sure how important that is, but... Well, you don't want it to be bad, obviously, but... Should I put him in a mentoring group chat? Rarest personality type. Spineless, slack, and I don't know if you can even get iron-willed anymore, but I think slack is probably one of the rarest ones. And spineless, there's really specific... Basically, you have to have attributes that are exactly certain things, I think, to get those. Casual as well, maybe, yeah. Helps with development. Not really. The thing that really helps with development is professionalism, pretty much. You don't see a lot of model professionals. I find that devoted, yes. Jovial sometimes as well. Do I dare? Do I dare? Right. Just to see if we could find a way, because we've already set it up now, so any kind of silliness would already have happened. So let me find him firstly, because I feel like that personality is probably the thing that lets him down the most. Guys that are playing similar positions to him and have good personalities, right? So Lahovi for one, and Palacio would be brilliant. Hunov would be ideal actually, but he's not a wing back, and I don't want him getting some silly. What about Krastov? Krastov's professional as well, actually. Right. So in theory, so he should, yeah. So here's the team leader, which might actually make Lahovi slightly worse on that side of things. But look, right now, right, everything should be going to suggest that Babasi should be able to get some improvements here. Now, let's see if there's any PPMs that we don't want him to have. Right, so you've got none, which is delightful. Krastev does not dive into tackles. It's not the end of the world. And Palacio, wait, I already looked at Palacio. Does it keep moving them around? And Lahovi has none. So no silly PPMs other than one, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So this should really help. All right. Watch him get long shots. Yeah, no, literally. Mark this. This will be an experiment of, can we actually make mentoring work? Literally, it'll be but basically we'll get absolutely no better, and then our goalkeeper will get shoots from distance. I can see it now. Oscar, Bud, look, we've discussed this. You're just not that good. Well, you are, but like, not for our starting 11. High ambition. I see. But to be fair, that doesn't... What you're really looking for is to try and figure out their professionalism. Some personalities require certain levels of professionalism to get, but the other thing you want to look at is media handling. There are certain media handling styles that require a certain level of professionalism as well. Unflappable, evasive, and reserved, I think, are the ones that you want. Unflappable is the best one, because you really need a high level of professionalism to get that, but reserved and evasive could also work, if I recall correctly. I guess we'll have to talk to him. He's distressed. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Why is my assistant... Are you my assistant? Why is my assistant distressed? What's going on, Shalan? Trying to think of a Stormlight Archive joke there, but I couldn't. It couldn't come to me quick enough. Something about bridges. Tanner, thank you very much for the prime. He's having a bad time at home, yeah. I'm a boring margarita man, Marsh Bar. I've got to admit. Although, what I do, however, have is half of a Pizza Hut margarita with cheesy bites in the fridge from dinner yesterday. So that is going to be an exciting thing for me to deliciously chow down on after stream. I guess we just... Maybe we can find a new one in here that just randomly works. Kadri's good, isn't he? No, you're offended now. Ooh. What drops him off? Didn't I just say that? That's fine. If we take, like, Shalan does not like confrontation. No, absolutely not. Oh, I keep forgetting Joshua Hambush is here. The New York from pizza. I haven't, no. Just a bigger box, not a bigger pizza. That's useless. Also, it was crazy. Pog and I were sat in Pizza Hut, and we were looking at the prices, and they are extreme. And it's actually mad, because we could see the takeout menu on the wall, and I was comparing what we were ordering to what was on the takeout menu, and how much the price difference. Next time, we're literally just going to go get it takeout and sit in the car and save like 40 quid. It's actually an insane rip-off. I mean, Pizza Hut's a rip-off anyway, as it happens, but I do quite like their pizza, so. Panics already, literally. He startles easily. The wind spread have got to him. Right. I don't like confrontation. No, it's true. I think that's probably just the ADHD. Hammered have won 7 out of 7. They are actually making this difficult for us. Good job. Well, no, don't hurt me, Andrew. It's fine. It's going all right. If this was what we ended up with in Europe, probably not in that order, I'd be happy. But Hammerin will still come third. Domino's I find can be okay. Domino's is really expensive, but you never pay the price because there's always some 50% off voucher, isn't there? So, like, no one ever pays full price for Domino's. The problem with Pizza Hut is you do end up having to pay full price a lot of the time, right? Zoomstick, thank you for the follow. Sassy personality. What? Hey, but to be fair, if I had to choose a pizza place, if I'm looking around trying to find a pizza place, I'm looking for that kebab place that does pizza, burgers, everything. That's the one you want. We ordered from this place at the weekend that was exactly like that. It was called Kebab Station. It was based on an industrial estate, and it was brilliant, and it was exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it's the rejection sensitivity, Marshmallow. I ain't about that. I'm a people pleaser, you know? Doesn't always work, but I try. Where are my pirates at? Let's go with... Kebab Station. Maybe. It was delicious, to be fair. Like, superb. It was great eating some of it the next day as well, when we got back from that party, and I'd already had a lot of Jaffa Cake flavoured gin. I probably had, like, about on Saturday night when we got back, maybe 15 gins. And, do you know what? I didn't feel that bad the next day either, which was impressive. They may well have done. Which would explain why they didn't cook so well. Now, I feel like in the UK, you can't really go wrong a lot of the time with that type of place. The Jaffa Cake gin was genuinely really lovely. I would recommend, if you're a drinker of gin and an enjoyer of gin, I would recommend the Jaffa Cake gin. It's actually legit. So damn good. So basically, no, Raphael. But that's something I'm working towards. Actually, I don't know if they even prescribe that in the UK. Baking lately. I would like to do that, Anarith, actually. Made some more blondies on Friday. I did a double batch. I did a bit of bro baking. So I was making some baking for the boys, for the car ride, and Pog. And then I also made my parents a batch too. I've had pizza far too much lately. I'm looking forward to just some nice, normal pasta tonight. Just got to mix things up a little bit, you know? Oh. Haven't heard of what, Jose?
Hello, Matto. Hello,
Mason.
Chatter. How is everyone today?
Thank you for the 16 months, friend.
16 months.
You love
Worth
to bloody
it, though.
see it. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Nice. Decent kebab. That must suck, actually. I feel like that's... You'd think that would still be part of the culture, given the sort of the amount of diaspora that live in the States. You'd think that there'd be a lot of good, like, kebab options, right? Well, it's hard when you're in it, yeah. Who knows? You're right, though, Anarith, right? That's why I like cooking, because it's like... Plus, one of the other things I like about cooking is the... Especially baking, actually, more so than just outright cooking, is the detail required in baking to make things precise, to get, like, recipes right. And I like the sort of nitty-gritty of that, right? The Golden Kappa train? Wait, what? Oh, you can unlock, like, a golden version of Kappa sometimes through... We've had it once before, I think. Yeah, no, to be fair, we were obviously looking for the standard provincial pizza place, which is what we got. But it had a 4.6 rating out of 5. And I was like, damn. Somebody knows what they're up to. Showbiz, thank you very much for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you, friend. Thanks for carbonara for the next few days. Yeah. Thanks for rating a bit. Well, this place actually had the good rating too, which is why we were very surprised. Freeball it. Absolutely not. Tried that a little bit and it just did not work. When I'm doing them blondies, I am a little bit more freeballing it now. Now that I kind of know the recipe, wow, your value's dropped. Isn't that fun? He was worth 140 million a week ago. It's still much better than it was before, but it is funny that he's now worth that where he was before. Things are incredibly good, Mason. Like, legitimately insanely good right now. I like being, like... Do you ever love anyone on this list? Thank you, Paolo, for the 95 bits as well. Without chocolate, right? So, he said yes and no. I mean, yes, that is true, but it's not just that. So, basically, blondies are made with brown sugar as, like, the main driving force ingredient. So, it's melted butter and brown sugar, mix it up, or whatever. Get that to a nice sort of pastiness. Then you whack in flour, and I use vanilla extract as well. Get that all nice and mixed in. Then I add, like, some white chocolate chips, which you can buy. I can't must to break up a white chocolate bar, and you get, like, the nice white chocolate chips, and they're all the right size. And then I normally use the smaller raspberries, but last time I got bigger raspberries, and it meant that I could break them up a little bit more, so that it kind of changed the colour of the mix as well, which was really, really sick. Whack that all up in a big bowl as well, and then just pop it in a pan, baking powder? Baking tray with the stuff, with the parchment paper on it, whack it in for half an hour, bish bash bosh, job's a good one. Genuinely. Takes like 20 minutes to set them up, half an hour to bake. Super fun. I'll get the recipe. I don't think I can... I'll find the recipe. I'll put it in Discord later. Because it's actually a really, really nice recipe. Anyone on here at all? Do we have anyone? Oh, wow, we do. Hey, that's impressive. The bish bash bosh is extremely important. If you don't do that, it's just going to crumble when you take it out. Lahovi does have a shot for goal 50. It's this that's surprising me. Reynoso is on goal 50 at 23 years old. Given that this is quite literally a reputation contest, it's nice to see him get there so sausage rolls. Speaking of, I told you guys about that YouTube program that they put me in, where it's like a YouTube reward system, and the first reward for it was literally a Greg sausage roll, which was free. Yesterday, Pog and I had just come out of the cinema in Cambridge, and I got an email from YouTube about the next reward. Actually, you know, it was a cinema ticket to the cinema that I had just stepped out of. If I'd have checked my emails just that little bit earlier, could have got a freebie. Nah, Padilla's not the best in the world. The likelihood of us ever getting a guy in the top 10 is... Yordanov's annoying. He's one of the ones that got away. He was one we'd looked at for a while. Twisters, it's absolutely amazing. It slaps. I had such a good time. Because at the end of the day, I judge films based on not like, ooh, well, what's the lighting like? I'm judging it based, did I enjoy my time watching said film? Oh, and Martinez as well. And yes, I had an absolute blast watching Twisters. It's fucking amazingly fun. It's just a fun-ass film. It's slightly more, there's a little bit more grittiness to it than the original one. But not in a bad way. There's some really nice little homages to the original in it as well. I think Glen Powell's Glen Powell. It's funny as well in places too. It's not a direct sequel. It doesn't really reference the original that often. It just kind of it homages a few times, which is absolutely fine by me. The soundtrack to the movie is brilliant. It's so fucking good. I would highly recommend it. It's just nice to see a film like that, which is just fun. Wishbone, I don't know if it's the same dude. Same dude somehow. Sorry, it was Twisters. The new sort of the Glen Powell, Daisy Edgar Jones, and Anthony Ramos, I think, plays the other guy. I also like how it's sort of shot. It's almost from the perspective of the other people that were in the original film. So you know, in the original Twister film, you've got the evil guy Jonas and all of his like corporate backers. This one is actually told where the protagonists essentially are that, but in like it's in a really cool little reversal of roles. I really like it. Special effects were fantastic as well. Right, so Malta versus Romania. You never know. Had a power cut. Couldn't get that much back up. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god! From the perspective of the tornadoes! Now you're talking. However, this brings me on to my next point. I have a new bit, chat. You know the whole, would you still love me if I was a worm, etc. I've been repeatedly asking Pog for the last 2 days, would you still love me if I was a twister? Then going like that. You may try it. It will annoy them. And therefore, it has done its job. Yeah, Malta just beat Romania away from home. Every time, Matt. Every time. That actually is massive. Because doesn't that mean that... Firstly, they've survived. Secondly, they might have a chance at promotion to Nations League Group B. How's she deal with me? Because I'm fucking charming, alright? I'm a hoot. What's the point in having an wife and fiance if you can't annoy the shit out of them, right? Hands up. I mean, this is part of the fun. Imagine if Roy was actually called up. He's sexy with it. Damn right, yeah. Do it every day now. There you go. You're welcome. Sorry, Marsha's wife. I don't think he's been called up. I think it'll take a little bit longer than that. Nah, nothing yet. Unless I'm missing something. I think he's fine. Other the Pog, well, you know, you got to keep the field open, right? Yeah, it's Quantum Fiance. Plays Cyprus. Yeah, I think Romania will probably be okay. Unfortunately, the worst thing is though, Malta's last game, I'm pretty certain, is against Gibraltar. It is. Malta's last game is against Gibraltar. Tell you what. Should be sure. No, but the thing, Morbid, is right. That's what makes relationships fun, right? I feel like that's what keeps things fresh, and the fact that you're like you have the banter. I feel like that's what you need to make a good relationship work. You get the, like, Pog's obviously, you know, greatest individual I've ever met, love of my life and all that, but she's also like my best mate. So it's what makes life so easy. You know? The in-jokes say, oh yeah. Well, actually, correct. So the criminal eventually, yeah, massively for me, purchase all the presents for the kids, and more importantly, they write the cards. That's supremely important too. Can I claim widow? I don't know what benefit Pog would get from being widowed from me. That exactly, Marsh. Although I rarely do that, just because Pog always leaves for work before I get a chance. But I actually want to see what their chances are like here. So yeah, Romania are away at Cyprus last day. If Cyprus lose to Romania, sorry, if Cyprus beat Romania, which could happen, and Malta beat Gibraltar, which will happen, Malta could actually get promoted to Nations League Group B here. Have we got a new ranking potentially? 113th highest ever ranking. Ball and chain wife. Yeah, no. It's the opposite of that. She's like a backpack of delight rather than ball and chain, you know? But I'd happily carry her anywhere, you know? Not for that very far because I'm weak, but Cake proud of his first cap. What a lovely sentence that is. What a delight it is. I feel like, yeah. Also, remember, Half's married. A woman agreed to marry that. So, you know, next time you think, oh, how did Matt... Well, you know. It was decided. It'll be probably based on goal difference, I think. Although, worth a gander, actually, now that you mention it.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
No results between teams. Hello, wait a second. Wait just a minute. 2-0 defeat to Malta. Well, that's fun, isn't it? They've okay. What was the next rule breaker? Was it goal difference after that? I think it was, wasn't it? God damn it. So yes. It's going to be goal difference then, potentially, because they both won 2-0 against each other. Creative! Thank you for the follow. The vast potential, yeah. But you can't wait. I know. I was talking to a couple of streamers the other day about their upcoming nuptials. And it's just not... I love listening to people, like, waxing lyrical about their partners because it's the dopest thing. I feel like that's one of the ultimate expressions of love, really, is not so much what you say to your partner, it's how you talk to other people about that person, you know? That's why I literally have never got a bad word to say about Pog, because she is the best human being alive. Her and Joe Bryan, obviously. Let's see. So your value's very high now, bud. But yeah, they are going to have to beat and hope that Cyprus get the win. I imagine if they were denied a place in Group B by goal difference. But the fact that they're getting drawn, the wins away at Romania, I think is the sort of signs we were looking for about the progression that they're making as a nation, right? That's where we want to be. I love it, yeah, exactly. Although in fairness, sometimes, you know, what was that brilliant tweet, that brilliant quote? It was something like, the haters said I couldn't do it, and honestly they were right. Great call from the haters. Love that. I need to get that ready for when we inevitably get screwed in a Champions League final. Yeah, no, it wasn't pure coincidence. It makes me wonder if they might get a favourable draw in the next Euros too, potentially, to actually, you know, maybe it won't be a one-off. Oh, hello, facilities upgrade. Love to see it. Where did the stadium sponsorship come from? I feel like sometimes those things just pop up. Look, this is 5 years to go. That must have been this year, but I don't remember seeing that. Yeah, we need to get that win against the Handmen. Although I'm a little bit worried that we've got a game against Arsenal like 2 days later. We do. We're not going to be able to play a full-strength side against the Handmen. Oh, so Warner is finally getting more Sweden caps, which is about damn time because he's way too good to not have that. Take charge again. Hell yeah. I don't think it's possible, but I didn't think that one was possible, right? Nothing is impossible if you're brave enough. Oh, it's because it's a Sunday game, right? Yeah, that's annoying. What was I going to do? Something I was going to... Did I even look at the coefficient? Yeah, I did. Okay. Arsenal away. That's the one that worries me. Also, I haven't seen if Watsmajiggy's back fit yet either. I'm concerned that he's not. Oh, he is. I can't imagine he's particularly well... Yeah. 5 years. Other versions went stale. This one... Yeah, no, exactly. What an absolute legend. That's the sort of shit. It's when people do things for their partner unprovoked. It's this kind of like, impossible. Yes. Yeah, it is firmly impossible. I mean, a hat-trick of own goals, perhaps. But, like, yeah, just getting someone that's... I think it's just about finding someone that matches your energy, right? And not having the same interests, but matches your energy towards those interests. As if you've just got a Portugal cap. What? That is scary. Figueira just got a Portugal cap at 19. Hang on. Has he always been this good, or is he just developing at an absolute... More energy, more passion. Exactly. Match of free... Yeah, no, same kind of thing though, innit, right? Like, Pog and I... We have a lot of the same core things, but then we have different interests within that, right? So, like, Pog... Although, in fairness, Pog is the kind of person that really does show a lot of interest into my hobbies too. Like, she was the one that was like, I want to learn about ice hockey now, Matt. So it's like, can we find an old game? Like, we watched an old game of hockey the other day just because Pog wanted to, because she wanted me to tell her things and, like, explain things to her. Like of her own back, you know? Just become a monster. Yeah, literally. This guy's insane. So annoying that we can't look at his actual development. But look about the goofy movie. Well, yeah. The reason that Pog and I started doing TikTok time, which I'm sure is not an uncommon thing between couples, was because one time Pog had a really shit day and I was like proper anti-TikTok, not interested kind of thing. And I just went, right, sit down. I want you to go through your liked thing and show me every one of your favourite TikToks. And we just sat there for like 3 hours until she felt better, you know? Because it's just the little things, right? An old Avs game. Yeah, it was an old Avs game. It was an Avs Maple Leafs game from not even that long ago, in fact. It was one where we were like 4-0 down and then ended up winning it in OT. We do that a lot. Learn about mentoring. Well, Anarith, when a mummy player and a daddy player love each other, and sometimes a third player, love each other very much, they have a polyamorous relationship on the training ground, and sometimes a player gets runs with balls down left. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Pog came to Malta with, I mean, obviously, you know, just so we could go to Sirens. David Ayres game. I actually watched a video about that literally 2 days ago. I think it was Hectic Hockey made a video about the David Ayres situation. Abducting, yes, Springtide, exactly. Nah, she doesn't care a shit about that, but she doesn't care about that, but she still, like, listens, you know? Which is all you can do. Oh, big batch. Reinhardtson, okay. Well, that drops off really fast, but there's options in there. We like that. Yeah, Norway again, man. Tell you what, by the end of this save, Norway are going to be stacked. The Balkan cow TikTok. Turns out it was betting odds for racing cows in Bosnia. I feel like that should have explained... I feel less informed now than I did before, if that's possible. Right, come on. Up the Cypriots. Up the Nicosia Massive. And the Sirens game, yeah. I'm so glad I actually got to go to a Sirens game. That's such a cool thing that I got to tick off. It'd be cool to get to like a Wisła game next year, perhaps. Just an excuse to go to, you know, to go to Krakow. But that's going to be dope. Right, here we go. Come on, Malta. I reckon Malta win like 1-0. And this one actually is a draw. Because Malta are never prolific in these games. Malta is absolutely fabulous. I mean, I wasn't exactly right, but I was damn near right. So, they literally lose it on goal difference to Romania. Malta, very close, very nearly got out of Nations League C. Crowd riots when the cow loses. Oh, God. You got all your Euros on Daisy, and then bloody Mabel comes through and wins at the last second. I can understand it. That's a pretty stacked run, though. You gotta put it in every few meters. I mean, I'm more of a Pepsi Max man myself, Aiden, but, you know. I'm very impressed with Malta getting 13 points out of that group. I would have expected them to come third, honestly. And Romania are a strong side, too. I think there might be a chance that Malta does get to Group B at one point in this save. They'll get absolutely clarted when they're there. Make no mistake, but it feels like a possibility. Wait, what? Oh, right, I was going to say. Cheeky. Coming in here, stealing my players. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to start Pereira for that game against Arsenal. Oh, wow, you're still playing for Switzerland. Okay. Fair play, lad. Can we please find you a loan? I know it didn't work out as Sweetie, but like anybody else, because he looks to be... Do you know what? With him and Fulvio would at least take the pressure off of Bocons, but I'm also wondering, like, do we even need Fulvio at this point? It just feels good. I love a good adjective to describe... Is it an adjective? More of an adverb, I suppose, isn't it? Actually, I don't actually know. Inferno would know. To describe the defeats. My favourite ones lately have been we're going to get ridden and we're going to get clarted. Those are my two current loves of the week as far as descriptions of us getting battered. Like and fish. You will get him eventually. It will just have to be on a free transfer. Ah, go on. EF Seti. Show me your sofas. They're always this sort of range. Occasionally, though, there is always a banger. One or another. Ooh, okay. What about Olympicsness is on this afternoon? Because I've got to do something before Pog gets home from work. Are we okay? Cool. We do. We've got exciting players, and that's what you want. Oh no, please no. No more game time. You've agreed to game time. What we say? Youngster? As if you've got... Sorry, for me, if you've started 5 matches this season and we're only like a third of the way into the season, that's not youngster. Youngster is you're not playing at all, bud. In what world is that youngster? We've played 7 league games and you've started 4 of them. Diogo Campos, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Standard Thunder. Yeah, I find that's almost a bit passé. I actually quite like Thunder Bastard more because I think it just rolls off the tongue a bit better. I guess we're going to have to... Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, you absolute pigeon of a human. I mean, I'll give him the run of games, but I'm going to give him essentially the same thing I'm already giving him, which is my respect. Oh, that's not good. How are you developing, bud? Still, if it's just that jumping reach, I think he's going to be a great defender on the floor. And Benfica, well, I have good news for you, in fact. And the Benfica have been pretty fucking solid in this save. In fact, where are they in the Champions League right now? Aren't they quite good? Yeah, no. Benfica have been particularly good in this save. I mean, they won the Champions League for a start. Although, would it really be one of my saves if Benfica didn't break the curse of Bella Gutmann at least once? Like, they seem to do it in every single one of my saves. God, those games are way too close together, man. But welcome aboard, friend. Right. Next match of Scouts. Now we're talking. Buffgar. Buffgar? I like that. Well, it's how Wemp came about in the first place, isn't it, really? Well, I mean, not really. It was just me misspeaking, but I do that a lot, as you'll probably guess by now. Arteta is manager, yeah. Was that Bangladesh? Oh, it was Dominica. Lex Joseph. Okay. Dan Ryder. Wait, why have we got so many British players in here? Where did I scout them from? Oh, it might be 20 Years Plenty. I did do a random round of 20 Years Plenty, so that could be what it is. Jimmy's always lost a teeny bit off the top, but that's okay. Doing a short back and sides as far as his development. I prefer... Yeah, Cockwomble is a solid one. Just actually, I find just calling a person a womble in general. Just straight up womble. No, like, suffixes. Robin Hugeot. Tell you what, there's an... oh, dear. What's the injury? Oh, God. Repeat after me. He's broken his spine, chat. That's not ideal. Because he was the kind of player that I was thinking we might have potentially... clown. I feel like you're right. Because it's like, how do you recover from being a clown? Impossible. Some of the most cutting insults are actually the ones that aren't technically swear words. It's just they hit the spot. It's a huge injury. That it is. Bro done got paralysis. You're a wordsmith as always, Blockhead. Move over, Charles Dickens. Daniel Ogle, who is Australian. Came from Marconi Stallions, which is a team I'm now aware of. That's brilliant. That's not a football team. They definitely breed racehorses. Oh. Funniest reason for an injury? Oh, easy. Fell out of a loft. Like, if we're talking about ones that the game has actually told us, then falling out of a loft is the one. Also, freak domestic accident was pretty funny too, but the most funny one I've had was when our player broke his, was he dislocated his shoulder or hurt his back falling out of a loft? Crazy. Okay, you're not that good, are you? Pashko Surjak. Have a little look at you. We're golf. Yeah, there was Mario Kart, which was the golf cart dude as well. He's quite young. Injury prone. Personality spineless. Do you think so? I mean, to be fair, just because you break it doesn't mean you've lost it. It's still there. It's just non-functioning. April Fool's Day. I think if you play on April Fool's Day, the only one you're going to get is the one where they give the wage budget, the transfer budget. I don't think it changes the injuries. Unless it does, I'm not aware. But this was a real thing that happened. He actually did break his transfer. I'm not sure what you mean, Francis. Glader Celis is... See what I mean about Colombia? Generating them names, though. I suppose you can break it so much that they have to remove it entirely. Replace with an artificial spine. Navarro... Yeah, I've never actually had it, because... I just haven't, actually. Doesn't it have to be that you're on April Fool's Day in real life and then you hit April Fool's Day in the game? I just don't think I've ever actually had those two things coalesce. Yeah, I think I've been unlucky in that I've never actually got that. You two, Fulvio, stop taunting me. Although I would still quite like you. Might be an expensive sign. Oh wait, ooh, Cho Jong Jin. Fickle, evasive. Ah, see, here we go. Fickle, evasive. So fickle, like, what's that? Low loyalty, high ambition, but also evasive, high professionalism, or at least reasonable professionalism. Now, whether I want to buy them or not is a different matter. But spine dust, you could sell that. I bet Belle Delphine sells that. Were you above before? I thought he was. Star players out for 40. Oh, does it really? Oh, I've never actually noticed that. Again, I've never actually hit it on that day, I suppose. Falling over a training camp. That's a standard. There's a huge list of them that we found before. Markovic. He has some stuff I like, but I feel like I'd rather give time for Berbasi on that right-hand side rather than bringing in another guy over his head. You're at Inter, and you're at £7 million. You're at Bayer Leverkusen, good name, but also £7 million. You... he's fun. The word domestic is apparently forbidden. Ooh. Odd. I think it's just the wonderful turn of phrase. I read it like, you know, in The Simpsons, the way that Cletus the slack-jawed yokel talks. That's how I read it, like, bro don't got paralysis. That's, in my head, that's how it sounded. Oh. Right, Roy. Don't leave. The fact that Roy is still 2.5 star, 3 star. God, he's actually really, really good. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to get the words in the correct order. Once I got the vibe, though, I was right there. This is that guy that we... Oh. Yeah, the fact that Roy's 27. Remember when we were waiting for Roy to turn 18? That was 9 years ago. Feel old yet? Vitisk. At some point, I feel like I should start signing them with some of these guys, but they're just not that good. Now Mr. Pharaoh down here, we are getting a freebie from the Faroe Islands. It'd be rude not to. 12 years ago since the discovery of Roy. Wow, that's quite a large wage. I guess it's because he's got into natty cappies. I think he'll probably still go for like whatever I offer him. Be better. Bastard. There we go. Free one for you. Lampinen. I think we only scouted him because he was doing well in Europe for them or something. Dan Rhodes. Nah, these guys are just a bit mid. Oh, okay. Clap the... Actually, we'll probably lose to the Ham-Men here, unfortunately. My issue is, if we were to go deep in Europe this year, there may not be a great chance for us to catch them up. I guess the one chance to catch them up would be during that period where, once the European fixtures for Christmas have shut down, if you like, that might be our chance to catch them up again. If we get the narrow... We need a narrow win, because if we were to lose, we would go 7 points off the top of the league. Birkikara win. Goodyear win. That's all right. Just keep this top 6, and we'll be Gucci. And don't get Nashar relegated. Oh, speaking of Nashar, is that guy actually playing for them? Because I know he's back from his injury now. It seems like the last few... Yeah, look at the arrows going on Hans Zimmer here. This is what I like to see out of development from a player. He's obviously finally got back in the team again now after his injury, and we are seeing some arrows. Tell you what, our right side is looking stacked with Zimmer and Berbasi, who are what, 18 and 19 respectively. The one thing, his crossing isn't amazing, but that's taking time. Perfectionist personality could be an issue, but then hey, you're Hans Zimmer, right? You got to get... Composure is also 11, which is not bad. Right, rotation for this. Massively. Bizarma. I might not even start Bizarma just in case. Certainly not through the middle. Doesn't matter. I mean, I feel like it does kind of matter for a fullback. I'd quite like my fullbacks to be able to cross. Or my wingbacks, anyway. Fuck, I'm going to start Perez. I'm going to go off the beaten track here. We're going to go completely off the rails. But basically starting, though, is lovely. The fact that my assistant actually put him in there is dope, too. Krastev on the left, though, is not... That is undope. Yeah, he does that whenever I pick youth prospects. For some reason, my assistant puts him on the left. Okay. Fafana, Lopez, Leo, Bagoa. I'll put a good goalie in just in case. Crowther, okay. Good. Right, Perez. It's just... I I'd say don't let me down, but all you've ever been is a disappointment to me. I wished you were never born. Mamadov could actually give us a real problem here. Frimpong's got an injury, so he can't play, unfortunately. That'll probably be okay. Let's do the St. Bart's check first. Imagine there's only like 3 teams that even count. To be fair, he only just got the injury. Is this the... oh, there we go. But they've got an key player. And a team, in fact. What? Sorry. Just... what? Okay, that's an investigation right there of its own. France, Portugal, totally get. How the fuck has this guy got Faroese and St. Bart's nationality? That right there genuinely might be the weirdest nationality combination I've ever seen. Faroese, St. Bart's. How does that happen? Where was he born? Even less sense. He was born in Gustavia, but his name is Gunnar Non. So, he's got name pool, Faroe Islands, but born in St. Bart's. Parents were on holiday or something? Maybe she's got really rich parents. Innocent parchment. Speaks a bit of Danish. Oh, she speaks a lot of Danish, in fact. Some basic English. Only basic English. That's surprising. I'm just blown away by the idea of a player having Faroese St. Bart's nationality. I've never seen that combination before, and I never will again, most likely. What other teams have they got? Probably not many because of the way that FM is this year. They've got Arawak, which is obviously the team that generated our friend here. Ah, yeah, right. Daddy owns the club, yeah. We've also got Asps. What's this one? Oh. Wait, it does tell you, doesn't it? Wait, it does tell you. You can hover it. Portuguese Sports Association of St. Bart's. How do you get ASPSB from PSASB? I guess because yeah. Oh, Gustavia. So this is the town he was born in, which literally isn't even the one. Unfortunately, if I type in non, it's probably not going to come up. I guess translating to Portuguese, yeah. Diables Rouge. I like this. The Red Devils. Also, this badge. Oh my god. Well, that's a badge. That right there is a badge. What is going on here? It looks like some weird low-res stuff from Doom. Like old school Doom. But also... okay, that's up there as well. Wow, I'm glad we looked at some Barts. We've also got these guys. Oh. I was expecting the game to tell us some information there. And then we've got Team Fui. Fui! Who are they? What are they called? Oh, cool. They're also called Team Fui. And then Association des Jeunes Ouvriers Étudiants. Them. There's a guy called Clive Famous. What? The Red Devils? Oh, I'll put the next one. Was it Axo? Oh yeah, Clive Famous. I like the fact that Famous is a surname. In Britain. Well, I mean, L'Oreal, there's probably multiple places called multiple things, right? You know. Oh, there's not a single dude called Famous. But his name is there, so it does exist. But we're not allowed to access it. Which makes me sad. Bremen spotted raw. Well, I'm glad we did this little St. Bart's holiday. Presumably what his parents said. It is. It makes you feel even older, doesn't it? So Mount Pleasant FC, of course, is the Jamaican chappies, who we actually, I believe, are already scouting, no? Oh, I'm actually not. I know I was scouting a couple of Jamaican sides, it's just not these guys, apparently. Solid badge. One love, one aim, one destiny. One goal, one true religion. Very much getting We Will Rock You vibes here. So you can't, unfortunately, offer grayed out players at other teams' contract. You can only do that for players that play at your clubs, sadly. Fiji or Tuvalu was something like Poland. Not really, no. I mean, the fact that we just found a Faroese St. Bart's dude is crazy. Fuck. The red stripe, yeah. I'll try Non, but the problem is with Non, because it's such a... One Vision, not We Will Rock You. I meant the stage show, We Will Rock You, because it's the first song of the stage show, We Will Rock You, is One Vision. That's what I was referencing. I understand the confusion, though. Not why I chose to display it like that, I have no idea. I just remember it being the opening song in the musical. Yes, unfortunately with Non, we get 12,000 people because it's such a short word, and FM doesn't give you any way of narrowing it down. You do, however, get like Socrates Canonico, the guy for Porto, who has one of my favourite names in the entire save right now. I mean, Socrates Canonico. What more do you want out of a player? He'll tell you everything. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Did I just move something across the screen there? Oh, it's under the audio controller. You can't see it anyway. Hello, Viva. Anything big? Other than the fact that Malta are absolutely killing it. Like, scouting window. It still doesn't do it because it will still only... that'll only show active... we could try... I think we tried this before. And it doesn't work. Because their ability to make a regex almost doesn't exist. Name... Wait, that's not name, that's nationality, Matt. Name. Is Non. Yeah, you see, it just... I mean, it might just be that... Yeah. Basically, it doesn't work very well. Yeah, Quasi was always a small boy. We want to... What new? Might as well have a look while we're here. Oh, hello, Montpellier! Also, Elvis. And Gerson von Schwedler, who is... What? Okay. Right. Glad we did this as well. Oh, it's Tom Charlie, dude. Any crazy young ones? Nah. But, firstly, 2 guys at Montpellier is dope. Johan Heights. I think you're right, he might have been 4'2". Sorry, 4'2", 5'2" originally. He's got a hip injury. He's been riding them jet skis around the coast of France. And we've also got Mario Caiazzo. Oh, sorry. I guess it's Caiazzo. Solid players. Yeah, this is Gerson von Schwedler. Standing to be... Yeah, well, every time he gets in front of goal. And then I started blasting. Gerson von Schwedler. From... That's like when you have to put a name on your fake ID. Oh, I'm from La Florida. Classic Chilean name, Gerson von Schwedler. I do like his name, though, and he is fun. There's a second Chilean here as well, Elvis Toro. Colo Colo are quality as well. So, I mean, that's where we got Reynoso from. Brazil. Oh, these guys here. Brasiliense. Now, they got Ronaldo, and it's just a dude called Nathan as well, which I like. And Demival. Good name. The question is, what's Ronaldo's actual name? He's got a face at 22. It's Ronaldo Acosta. That's boring. Look at the badge. Let's have a look at the badge. Let's have a look at the badge. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing these guys before, I think. It's giving Puff the Magic Dragon vibes. Slash... Is that an alligator in a lab coat? It do be feeling like it. It looks like an alligator in a lab coat. Dr. Crocodile, perhaps, even. Did I even pick a squad? I did. After all that, I didn't even pick a... Right. Lordy Lord. And now we lose to Hamron. I know, it's... One of the more disappointing things in FM, beyond, like, you know, the first shot on target, first goal malarkey, is the Brazilian player that when you look at their full name, it's entirely boring. Like, you'll find a brilliant name. His name will be like Hat, and it's short for, like, Douglas Santos or something. Okay. Boasi with an assist, Fofana with an assist. Goals for Perez and Alexic and Mateus. Take that, ham men. There you go. We're hauling them back. Even with a rotated team. Don't mess with... Oh, God, the pigeon's hurt himself. Presumably got a pecking injury, no doubt. That'll push him down the pecking order. Starting... Oh, God, not this again. That's fine. We'll just do the old... Yeah, you'll all start loads of games. Wow, very influential player. Got to do it once a year. Unless it's because I gave him his contract. Fawad hasn't really played. That was actually the first time he's played for us this season. But yeah, he refused to go back out on loan to Gazira. So I've decided to move him up to the first team and start giving him some rotation option time. Because I think he is potentially the future there. You would be right about that, Juan Pablo. You would indeed be right. Let's sell you. Oh, at least we've got a few more bits and bobs to drop some stuff in January, right? Yeah, so the instant result thing is, it's actually part of the game that is technically there. It's like a relic left over from an older version of FM called Touch, which I don't know if they still make on PC. But either way, it's actually one of the easiest things to unlock in a skin, but basically almost every skin you'll get, like a custom skin for the game, has that unlocked because it's such a simple thing they can just tick to unlock. It's weird that it's not even... Oh. Guess we'll send you to, them. Or if you have an estate. No, Albie. Oh, God. What have I done? I've accidentally bloody convinced him to stay now. But yeah, so it's a mod in the sense that it's the skin I use. If you do ! Skin in chat, you can get the one that I use, because personally I think it's the best one for the game. But, you know, that's the great thing about opinions. They're subjective and that. Wait. Happy with the amount of playing time. You haven't received any more playing time. Sure. Easily win. 2 multi-teams in the UCL, 1 more coefficient. Let them win the league. Well, them winning the league wouldn't make any difference because we both go into the group stage anyway. So we would just be the second team going into the Champions League group stage through automatic qualification anyway. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, as of next season, I think we get an automatic spot anyway. I believe next year we move to 6 teams. Yeah, so next year we would both go straight into the league phase without any kind of qualification anyway. I love that he's changed his mind despite me not offering him more football. Basically, the other reason is you want to make sure that you're the champions of the league, because if they're winning the league, I think it might harm the reputation a little bit. Not that the reputation's really been going anywhere for a while now, ever since Denmark decided to become massive. How many goals has Mamadov got this year already? 10. He has 10 goals in 7 starts. Good God. Could be sacked. We probably wouldn't be sacked, weirdly, this year. Because for some reason the board decided that this year our goal wasn't to win the league, it was to qualify for the Champions League. So actually we could come second and it wouldn't matter. It'd be really weird. Wow, that's a... Sometimes it's just randomly don't do the draws. Titles in a row. I think we're at... Let me see. So it's 18 titles, which means it's 17 in a row. Or is it? Yeah, so since 2026... No, since 2028, we've won it every single year. So 17 in a row. And Musa, I mean, there's no way that he isn't, right? Although we'll have a look. Oh, Baron's doing bits. Okay. Anyone surprising? To be fair, the fact that they've lost Staver just means that they're going to be playing Kuchta as their main striker, and I don't think I don't hate that by any means. So we'll have Jonas Christensen. Sadly, he's not the St. Bart's dude, although maybe I could get him as well. Because, you know. What am I looking for? Oh, the Musa guy. No, it's not. He's Marius Dembele. Impossible. So what new rivals in this FM? Yes, but they've made it so difficult that it's almost impossible. To give you an idea, when Hadrian built this database for me, there are several teams around Europe that we have a situation where basically if we were almost playing them just like one time, it should give us a rivalry, and it still doesn't. So yeah, rivalries were meant to be something that was really fun that was introduced, and I've had it happen to me a grand total of 1 time since it was introduced into the game. And that was when I was doing a Liverpool beta save, literally the year that it came out. So yeah, the whole dynamic rivalry thing, there's another dynamic feature that doesn't actually do anything. Or does, but does it over such a long period of time that you'd never notice it in a save, and thus it may as well not exist. Start every game raging mad. Should I be doing something? So basically, if it says something like angry or something at the start of a game, or aggressive, that's just because they have really high aggression. We have a couple of guys like that. The biggest example I can think of a player like that is Ryan Porteous. When I was doing my Scotland save, Ryan Porteous would start every single Scotland game angry. Because he has like 20 aggression. But would actually have a hammer and win the league this season? No, it wouldn't have any effect at all. For me, anyway. Oh, for God's sake, not again. End of the day, it's best for us. It's best for the league for us to win the league because it keeps us in a job for a start, but there's no benefit to us not winning the league. The only time it might have been beneficial was if, as you say before, when that would have guaranteed them passage through to the Champions League group stage, but I'm not sure how much we would have wanted that at the time. Whereas now they're getting there by themselves anyway, so there's no advantage to it. And now they get it automatically too, as of next year. Oh, another one. Alex Kupovits. Nice. Yeah, we had a guy called Stefan Alic. He's probably retired by now, but... Or he's stalking me to the grave. There he is. He's manager, unemployed. Chat. Oh my God. Oh my god. No, he has used his loan market. He has used his loan market. Oh my god. When Hadrian sees this, he's going to absolutely freak out. That's incredible. He's absolutely woeful. Right. Where's the space? I need to find out where the space is for him. So I want to figure out where we can put him first before we accidentally have to sack someone. Under 23s, coaching staff. So I've got 323 squad spots and under 19 coaching staff. One coach there. All right, I'll give him the under 19 one because he is shit. Yes. Come on. That's incredible. Oh. Right. Under 19's coach, please tell me he actually wants to be that and not a fitness coach. It says manager, so he should be okay. Okay. Naturally, he's behaving like a bellend despite me offering him money. Nothing ever changes. And he could improve. I mean, he's not going to improve that. I mean, he is going to improve quite a bit, I would have thought, because there's no way that he can get any worse, but I can't believe that just an offhand mention of Stefan Alic and causing me to look him up randomly has led to us potentially getting another loan market guy, and it's actually a former fucking player. That's brilliant. He is truly shocking. But second tier team, and the fact that he's actually got it is incredible. Yeah, we could mentor the retired guys. Yeah, Tits Pelletier, maybe. I think Melman's still playing, isn't he? Yep, still at New York Red Bull. Although he is asking to leave now. It's crazy that he only got 13 chili cats, but then when you look at where the rest of their squad went, you know. Is it Tituan? Head of Youth Development. But wait. Oh, imagine. Imagine if Tits Pelletier, the fact that you actually got him and he actually is a coach, though. Well, sort of. You weren't as far off as you thought you might be. Yeah, we'll get Alex off. To be fair, if anyone could take over Pirate Noises and, well, not succeed there, but fit in with the vibe, it is him. He'd literally rock up to every training session with a sword and a gun. It's a wild vibe. It's Dingley. Oh, Christ, yeah. Then we'd have to speak to him on the regular. It's even worse. I mean, he absolutely is stalking me, apparently. Just living in my bins like Oscar the Grouch. I think he lived in a bin, right? Not familiar with his real estate situation. Oh, hilariously, do you remember on stream last week when Pog was like, oh, that letting agency took us off of their mailing list despite us specifically being asked to put on it? So we got an email from them over the weekend of somebody was starting houses from them. It's like, oh, so that was maybe the problem all along. Werthers, thank you very much for the follow, but are you the original Werthers? That is the question. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard, friend. Right. Okay. Select session. Pereira is back, and actually, to be fair, he's barely lost any match fitness. Somehow. But okay. Reynoso, Padilla, Pereira, not Chile. I will start with Alma because we want a bit more defensive stuff. Lahovi, Krastev, Vieira, Paez, Palacio, and Björk Sultan. Peng. He's almost picked the perfect squad. Chris Lamb is terrifying. Although, I mean, he is terrifying, but he is losing a bit of, also 18 agility. He's losing a yard or two of pace. We just don't let him near the goal, and he might be all right. Anyone else near I should know about? Oh, they've got an Icelander. Fraffen Agnesson. Oh, my God. Oh, Punsi. Punsi is a guy that we signed because we wanted a bit more cover for Gilet. After losing Izanovic, we decided to pick up this guy on a free. He was released by Espanyol in the summer, and we thought, you know what, 28 years old, free transfer, reasonably good attributes as like a backup player. The idea is basically he comes in, does a year as a backup for us, and then we just sell him in next summer for like 10 million quid. Just free profit, basically. Kind of like a flip, but with an actual purpose to it, I suppose. Not the best anymore for you. No, I still use them for youth recruitment. I just use that along with my team report scouting. We lost Izanovic. Yeah, unfortunately, he decided to be a wemp and tried to FRT us. So we unfortunately had to sell him. Luckily, I managed to sell him for Saudi for 59 million quid. Bulgarian League doing? Well, we can't see. It's not switched on, so we have no reference point for the Bulgarian League beyond the fact that it exists. But we've not seen anything noteworthy out of them on the coefficients, as far as I know. Or have we? They're much further up than I thought. Oh, they're there. They've had a couple of okay years. That one there is the one that really stands out, but they're kind of just much of a muchness, right? 50 million transfer budget. League One rep, any advice? Good luck. The fact is, you've got the money, and a lot of the time you may end up having to pay over the odds, but just focus on building a squad that if you got relegated, you'd be able to keep hold of. But honestly, with the Premier League money and the reputation that comes along with it, also, I guess, I suppose you could have the quite low rep. You're not going to be able to attract some of the best players, but also it's just so tough to sign players because Premier League work permits and stuff. But yeah, just maybe look at it as a kind of, oh, this is just one to get some cash, and then we'll come back up properly next time, perhaps. And also, yeah, try to focus on younger players, just in general, because it's the only way you're going to be able to compete, really. I like much of a muchness. It's just a fun word to say, isn't it? Well, word to say, but like, Speaking of things like that and football cliches, I feel like there needs to be Olympic cliches, because the amount... I heard a guy, I was watching the show jumping yesterday, and he described someone's run as quite flawless. I'm like, I realise that it's probably just him being like, oh, it's quite flawless, but it's either flawless or it isn't. You can't be quite... It's a bit like saying it's quite perfect. No, you can't be quite... You're either perfect or you're not perfect. Well, you get the TV money as well, which would be massive, right? I was like, no, it upset me in my soul. Next station video. I don't know. I haven't really got any plans for one right now. They haven't really performed particularly well, so I kind of stopped doing them to try and focus on some other stuff. We might do the one I got to chat over the summer, potentially. I say that as if it's not already nearly August. That would probably be the one I would do if I had a chance to potentially do that. Damn, hurry. Damn, hurry. Okay. Absolute toast, yeah. Absolute toast. So good. But yeah, if you were to survive in the Premier League, you'd be absolutely fine. But just focusing on the youngsters, I think, is really, really useful. But trying to balance it out with experience, although experience is meaningless, so just good players, I suppose. I'm going to have to take a quick pee break, because I'm going to go get myself a coffee and just try to... Carlisle, hurry! I don't really need to pee. I just need to get a drink because it's so bastard hot in here. I will be back in a moment, chat. Enjoy your whiz quizzy. It was, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Fran Merida. You'll love to see it. I can't bring gifts. He did, didn't he, bastard? Interesting, with the Match.com help. I've never used Match.com, as it happens, but, yeah, I have nothing more to add to it. I haven't. I am not familiar with it, but I'm sure someone in chat might. Who is Fran Merida? Well, I'll tell you who. He's him. All the knowledge you could possibly need. And nothing more. Nothing more. He is him. If you're wondering who him is, he is him. My mouse pad has got all messed up here. Sorry, Raphael, we're just messing. Okay, dating site. No, it is a dating site. Probably not the original one. Maybe even the original one. I don't know. Might be. So yeah, Lucas Marza actually retired quite a while ago now, I think. Well, 4 years ago. We do a little trolling. Yeah, I'll open my Beppis. Brace and shame. Hey. Every option there is one step closer to love, Johnny. Think about it like that, right? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Michael Scott. What about opening coffee ASMR? Is that a thing? I think we can all agree that was wholly unsatisfying. Yeah, he did nothing for like 2 years when he went back to T grade. Then he actually found a nice little... I mean, that's not a bad record, right? It's not quite, you know, goal every other game, but... That was pure shit. Yeah, you're right. But I actually really wanted a bit of coffee. I'm holding off until slightly later to have my coffee now. I find that it calms me down, weirdly. Because, you know, that's how caffeine's supposed to work, right? Sometimes I drink caffeine and I get sleepy. But, like, immediately. Well, not immediately, but, like, really, really soon afterwards. My message is not like Tinder, you can't... Oh, okay. I simply don't know. I've never used the dating site. And dating apps weren't a thing yet. Literally. Good luck. I see what you did there. Like, the only sort of semi-dating-y app kind of thing that existed before I met Paul was Grindr, and I was unlikely to meet that many people that were sort of perfect for me there. I wouldn't have thought. The exact reason. Yeah, because isn't caffeine supposed to make you perk up, not get more tired? Right, Dominic, thanks to the mysteries of playing against the San Marinese side. He scored like 9 goals against the San Marinese team in the first qualifying round. So, if you don't trade it, I mean, I suppose so. You're not wrong. Oh, I thought his name was Fabrizio Babylon. Yeah, unfortunately, with a name like Paulo Luis, you're just going to get... I see lots of people. Actually not. Only 67 people. Still a lot of people, none of whom are actually called Paulo Luis. Come from Aldi. No, this is from Tesco's. I mean, it might be available in Aldi's as well. It's called...
oh, this isn't where I park my car.
It's called Arctic Coffee. They had them on Club Card. So I just picked a couple of these up when I went up to Tesco on Friday. And yeah, it's not bad actually. Rich and creamy, so I've been told. Anthony Fletcher, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard, friend. Come just in time for us to... I feel like this is the one that we muck up. Away at Arsenal, we're 4 for 4 so far. We're normally quite good here, but I just feel like this is the one that we get... This is where it goes and does a silly on us today, I feel like. We're due one. Mr. T... Po10. Mr. Tipo10. Thank you very much for the follow. Reputation numeric value of the league without the editor. You can't. The reputation numeric value of the league is one of those things that you'd have to have the editor on to see. I mean, unless you're using a third-party tool like FMRTE. I don't know if you can even do it in that. But yeah, it won't be available without the editor because it's, you know, it's the sort of thing that you don't need to see the value of unless you're going to be using it for some kind of editing in the first place, right? I think, anyway. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty certain that's the case. There might be a skin that unlocks it, actually, because Saz managed to unlock certain things in the skin to give us numbers instead of stars, so perhaps it's possible. But I don't believe you can. Not about collecting dubs, but avoiding the L's. Yeah, no, I'm a walking L collection, my friend. Really some other alphabet in there. Right. 4 for 4. Let's have it. What could possibly go wrong? No, we just do it one side because we don't really have anyone that's good to play on the left-hand side with this tactic, and I'm a firm believer that having one tactic trained instead of others... Why is he anxious? We noticed this a lot, that when we had more tactics set up, it just seemed to make us worse. So I only have, in theory, one tactic available at any one time, I believe, anyway. And we've never had any reason to... Because originally when I made it, I actually made it with the left side, but then I realised that was a waste of Pereira's time. So... For the moment, we've only got it set up like this. But one of the things I like about this tactic is it wouldn't take much to flip it. Oh, God. That's worrying. Right. Left side monster. Yes, he is. But the thing that he's good at is being on loan at Goodyear. And if he continues to stay on loan at Goodyear, then that could only be a good thing. I'll happily keep him out there as long as he wants to stay out alone at Goodyear, because if he becomes a goat for them, then more power to him. Here we go. This is the exact overload I was talking about. Krustev, cutting inside, pulls it back for Gershile. Oh, it's beautiful, and he's missed the target. That was great. Absolutely brilliant football. Exactly what I wanted. Are Goodyear not playing today? They're not. Okay. We're the early kickoff in terms of the date, I suppose. They must have moved, yeah. Which is weird, because isn't the Emirates bigger than that? This really felt like a new one. Just needed a change, innit? I'd set off for a draw here. I think a draw would be a good result, honestly. I always look at the big games away in the Champions League. I'm always looking at draws being good results. But we're doing what we always do in the Champions League, which is where we keep it tight. Padilla. Ah, that's poor. Although we could get it back again, maybe. I thought he was actually going to let the Arsenal player run through on goal there. Oh, I don't like some of this passing. Okay, that's better. Stop pinging it about a little bit. Valmir. Oh, no. There it is. It was coming. You could tell that there was going to be some weirdness going on there. From the moment that that ball rolled up into our midfield spot, I think we concede off this goal. Sorry, concede off this passage of play. Unfortunately. I think it's getting ready to do some silliness to us. Yeah, we're missing tackles. He's going to miss a header here in a minute. Here it is. Yeah, there it is. I think he is onside as well. Yeah. It was coming. The moment that the weirdness started happening with the players playing the ball around, you could tell a goal was coming. I hate that so much, though. It's annoying that you can tell when you're about to concede a goal. Because all of a sudden your world-class footballers just go, how about no? Such is life. Legally unbranded. Oh, it might be. Maybe it is. I actually haven't paid attention to that. It might be the case, yeah. You may well be correct. At least it wasn't their first shot on target, I suppose. But frustrating, because we've actually been alright in this game so far. We just missed a massive chance. One brand player playing on one side. Yeah, the usual sort of stuff. The moment that ball was randomly cleared up the pitch, and all of a sudden our players just started moving away from it instead of towards it. Okay. Oh, God. FM is fun, isn't it, man? I'm genuinely not... I mean, this is only one game. It is frustrating, but... Like... It's 2-0 to Arsenal, obviously. Yeah. What can you do? Take your chances when they come. I don't think we'll ever manage to have a season where we win every Champions League game in the group stage. We used to do it all the time with MTK and the lads, but it's just not possible. It's impossible. No matter how well you play. Oh, God. Wrong button. That's really not going to have helped. Right, I guess we go again then. Look to switch off. Brilliant. Yeah, that's what I needed. Ah, dear. I could totally see us creating a decent amount in the second half, because we're always better in the second halves of games too, but it won't matter. We'll probably get one goal back randomly around about 72 minutes in. I mean, if we did finally pull one back... God, he's a long way out of his goal. Maybe this is the turning point for us, where we actually come back in one of these games, potentially. Because these games are usually dead rubbers. The moment we start seeing that sort of nonsense happening, it's usually dead. That's offside, right? Miles offside. Yeah. ESR. Too much money. Yes, but I feel like I like him as a player. If he stays fit, it heavily comes down to, does he stay fit or not? If he's able to stay fit, then I feel like it's actually a good deal, particularly as it's quite a bit of add-ons in there too. But it's just hard to say until I see him play. I really do like him as a player, though, so I'm really happy he's here. But I'm just not sure. But I don't mind them in isolation. Like, I think I'm glad we brought in Sessignon as well, because it's literally pretty much a freebie. Well, it literally is a freebie. Padilla? Oh, okay. Why is he not tracking that? Okay, this is going to be a goal, because he's going to yeet this to that player that's running down that we can't see on the screen right now, isn't he? Disappointed. Like, we created double their XG today. We're 2-0 down against them. It's FM24. Smith, it seems like it hasn't actually officially been announced yet, but it looks like it's very, very, very likely to happen. All we can do is keep putting in good performances, and then what will happen, right? It's from what I've seen from Arsenal fans, it seems to be a case of that they would like to have kept him perhaps, but understand perhaps that he isn't going to likely get in their team these days, because they have got stronger and stronger in the last couple of years, and just kind of want what's best for him, I suppose. Oh, here we go. Right, come on, slide him in. It's a really bad first touch, but it doesn't matter. Look at this from Padilla. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. How the fuck has he done that? He's literally the slowest player on our team. Sorry, are you Padilla or Messi? He's literally the slowest and least physically talented player on our entire team. Look at this burst of speed here. Just goes past the defender, unless he's really slow. Then just drops the shoulder again. Keeps on going. Through the keeper's legs. Bang. Get in. Padilla plays. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Hope is not dead. Maybe we come back. Okay. That was incredible. Right, we're going to have to switch things up here. We're going to go with Pineda and Bizarma. Valma's had a poor day, which means a Pebbles time, perhaps. Crash was done okay. I'm still thinking Crowell. Save one more sub just in case. Liverpool need. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to anything Liverpool do, so I have no idea where they are weak or strong in their football team, honestly. Oh, wow. Maybe this is what I was saying about how... maybe this is a turning point for us if we were able to come back from that. Man has been on the pitch less than 5 minutes. Immediately sent off. Right, you're never playing for us again. Never mind. Fuck it, we're losing anyway. We might as well just keep things as it is. Ah, good. It's typical, isn't it? Substituted on... Wait, no, he was even sooner than that. He was only on the pitch, like 2 minutes. Maybe even less. I want to just see if it says. Substituted on in the 69th minute, red carded in the 70th minute. It was probably less than a minute. A literal less than a minute he was on the pitch before being red carded. That is insane. Extremely funny at the same time, I must admit. I can't believe he's actually done that. There was me thinking I'll give him a chance this year. Nope, not happening now. Valmer all the way. We're a Valmer household. So at the end of the day, we've been the better side and we've lost because that's how it is. But not much you can really do when you can see goals like that and miss chances that we didn't get red cards, right? That's Football Manager, unfortunately. Watch his I don't know if you even can. I don't even know if it was as long as 30 seconds. We might be able to look after the game though and see how long he was actually on the pitch. Yeah. But I did say this was his chance to screw us. What I would say is though, in the knockout stages, that even wouldn't be a bad result for us. Like, it's a 1-goal defeat away from home. It sucks, but also I'm like, I'd take that as an away result, particularly with the 10 men as well. I'll be unlucky, yeah, but I'd rather be unlucky than bad. Right. You're going to be banned forever, bud. Don't even look at me. And we were the better side as well, which is showing that we're still improving. And if it wasn't for the weirdness, we'd have got the result. So that's good. Frustrating, but it is what it is. We'd won 4 in a row before that as well. And I feel like we can still win out from here. So we should probably still be able to get 21 points, which would be decent. In fact, it'll be our best ever season. So I'll be more than happy with that, even if it is a little bit irksome to lose the game. But it sucks. Shit happens. Right. Let me see if I can actually see how long he was on the pitch. Like, his actual amount of time on the pitch. The game that might not even show us, because it probably just... I might be able to scroll it back for when he actually comes on. So Valmir's still on the pitch there. This is 68 minutes in. Valmir's still on the pitch. Valmir's still on the pitch. Right. So what was... Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. The throw-in that is taken here is the throw-in from when the ball gets played. As in, the reason we were having this throw-in was because this is when we made the substitutions. It was on this throw-in. You can see the players walking around the side of the pitch here. This is directly from the throw-in. So he's put onto the pitch. The game starts there. He's on the pitch less than 10 seconds. He's on the pitch. He was substituted on and immediately two-footed someone. What does he have against Maria? Sorry, Maya. That's insane. Do you know what? I'm kind of not even mad. That's sensational. Where's my clip button? Oh, dear. Just, yeah, incredible. Oh, let me know you're there. Yeah, fucking hell, man. Right. Well, that's something. Yeah, Arsenal Stadium, built 2006. So yes, it is the Emirates still. I don't know. Like, wasn't there a player that I think it was a Wigan player against Arsenal? I believe it actually was, that was on the pitch a similar amount of time. It was a Premier League game. I'm thinking mid-noughties. I believe it was at Highbury. Wigan versus Arsenal. I might be wrong about this. Reece Jota, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. I swear this actually happened though, where a player is substituted on, gets red carded and runs straight off again. Hey, Reece. I believe it was a Wigan Athletic player. If I've actually got this correct, I'll be quite proud of that. So yeah, well that's a new one for the lore, I guess, if nothing else. He will never play for us again, in Europe at least. I do not trust him at all. Tothgrits has a reference. Did I? Oh yeah, doesn't it trigger that every time you appeal a red card, no matter what the situation is, even if it's like just doing it for the funsies? I just want to waste the committee's time. It's what I'm here for. How's the second tier looking, actually? Anyone running away with it? Oh, wow. Not really, no. Wow, actually, look at that. 4 points separating the top 7. Greek League once. Got someone on 3 messages. Like, yeah. But I could have sworn there was a game between Wigan and Arsenal where it happened at Highbury. Bader's already got 15 goals this season. He's back. Didn't he only get like 15 last season? Yeah, he got 16 last season in the whole of the season. And this year he's got 15 in 11. Crazy. Oh, wait, we're Dingley in second. Oh, Dingley are going for it, you know. Finally. It'll still end up being Valletta and Monster. It always is. You always end up with these clubs that are just around... Considering Figura are 8th in the league, they have the top scorer. In fact, there are 3 players that have more goals than games. No, sorry, 4 players in this league have more goals than games played. These 2 have only played 9 games each. God damn. Tabakaru, he's doing his best. Unfortunately, his team is ass, so it's difficult for him to create chances and score goals. He's got 3 and 8, but when he's playing for such an absolutely ass team, it's tough. You know, Harry, quick red card doesn't ring a bell. Ah, fair enough. Maybe it wasn't Wigan then. Actually, you'd be surprised. Most of the time they go straight back down again, but last year, Nashar were newly promoted and ended up coming 6th, and actually only lost out on European football due to a 93rd minute winner. So it's surprisingly... You do get a lot of yo-yoing, though, but occasionally a team will come up and buck the trend, which is nice. Considering my appeal... Wait, what? Imagine if he gets his appeal overturned. Just for that. Oh, yeah, I was going to say... That'd be the funniest thing ever, if somehow that one is the one that gets overturned after all these years of never seeing one overturned. Right, Gudja. That's huge. Gudja need to beat Antwerp here. If they beat Antwerp, they've got a realistic chance of getting through. Yeah, he was Gerrard. I swear there was one that was even faster than that. It was within like 10 seconds. Comes on. I think there was a corner or something. Maybe it was Reading. Because I remember seeing the red and the blue and white stripes is what I can remember about the player that was sent off. Random Ginger. Thank you for the follow. Me when I looking my beard in the morning. Vinnie Jones. No, it wasn't as late. It wasn't as old as Vinnie Jones. It was like an era when I was watching football, and I never saw any of the Vinnie Jones era really. Or I've proper Mandela'd my effect into not this even happening. This is the best. I mean, for me, this is the best skin, Reece. I've never used any of the other ones, but this is the one that I personally use. Keith Gillespie 2007. Yeah, maybe that is the one then. But hang on, wouldn't Gillespie have been playing for Sheffield United though, rather than Reading? Was Keith Gillespie at Reading? I swear I remember him being at Sheffield United. Andreas Johansson made an immediate impact during Wigan's away game on Arsenal the final day of the 2006 season. It was Gunners' last match at Highbury. Johansson spent barely a minute and a half without touching the ball. He brought down Freddie Ljungberg in the box to send Arsenal on the way to victory. Oh, I see. So he gave away a penalty, not got a red card. Or did he get a red card? So I was right. It was Wigan versus Arsenal Highbury, final day of the season. Yes! Come on! Knowledge! I'm taking that. I am taking that. Pull that one out my arse. It wasn't a red card. There you go. That's what I was thinking of. I knew it was Wigan versus Arsenal at Highbury. Get in. Actually, he was on the pitch quite a while then compared to our guy. For once, I actually have ball knowledge. I mean, even a blind squirrel occasionally shits in the woods, right? Okay, good job. Do the business. I thought that was those fixtures then. Christ. So, no. Don't you dare progress past that game. We need to discuss what the hell that was. Goodyear 6, Antwerp 1. What on earth? Goodyear just won 6-1 in a Champions League group stage game. Antwerp are not a muggy side. I thought, oh, maybe they got a chance against them. 6-1? Islay scored a hat-trick. Matthew Side scored. Samaka scored. Jesus Christ. Usually shit wherever he damn well pleases. That's massive. Goodyear go on to 8 points. They need 1 point from their last 3 matches, pretty much, I would say, to qualify. And they've now got a +5 goal difference, which will really help. Islay is he's got 7 goals in the Champions League this season. I can't believe what a pickup this guy was. He's just a pure match engine striker because he's got the temp poles, he's got the agility as well, and he's joining them permanently as well. I love Islay so much. Figueiredo got 3 assists as well. My God. What's his record like this? Oh, there's a Neil's Green Espresso there as well. Figueiredo. He's already got 4 assists in Europe. 3 goals, 5 assists. Jesus Lord. Violent conduct, throwing an elbow in the direction of Reading Stephen Hunt within 10 seconds ago. Yeah, so that's much closer to what actually happened in today. But I think the reason I was thinking of the Arsenal one is probably because this happened against Arsenal. But yeah, what you've described is way closer to what was actually happening here. Love that. Ajax lose to Partizan. This is why I feel like they've got a chance against them. So Real Madrid now go top, but they've played an extra game. We've got a chance here, you know, even with that Arsenal defeat. If we could just keep the goal difference pumped up. Any other crazy stuff further down? Chelsea's still not into the top 24. Barcelona finally scraping in there. If Bayern started winning, they have a little bit. That's a shame. Right, what about Thursday? Come on. This season is going very strange. I did not have Goodyear winning 6-1 down today. Right, hammering away at Dynamo Kiev is not easy. FC Copenhagen are genuinely killing it, and they regularly do, don't they? They do have very good youth facilities and very good youth rating. Yeah, Antwerp, I guess they're not the best side. They're not a Genk or like a Club Brugge, I guess, are the biggest Belgian side that we normally get in the Champions League in this save currently. Anderlecht, I don't think I've ever seen in the Champions League in this save. Both away from home. I would settle for a win, and I think it would come from Sweetie, personally. And then we've got Birkirkara, who presumably are away as well. At Trenčín. It should be a win, but FM be weird like that. I reckon we get 1 win, 1 draw, and 1 defeat. Hadn't we started yet? Yeah, I must admit, even our boy ain't getting that. Right, come on, points. Get us to 10 points. With a game to spare. Biggest Belgian club. Yeah, but I'm talking about in this save. If fact is, you can't call yourself the biggest Belgian club in this save if you've not ever been in the Champions League. Like, they've not once been in the Champions League in this save. They've always been Europa League, Europa Conference League. Sirens lead play. Well, do we really now? 84. Yeah, we're a little bit ahead. I still want to be more on that. I want to get triple digits, you know? Alex is in, which is delightful. With his users loan market. Can't wait for him to manage Arur. 32 kids a rep game from winning the Maltese League. Help them achieve. No way. Oh my God. The fact that you found a player this good at Mount Pleasant is dope. That's so sick. Where's my amazing Jamaican? Right. Come on. Do the thing. Get us. I want a win, a draw, and a loss where I would settle for. That would be a solid performance. Anything above that, I'm happy. Who's loans any there? On the 30th of November? What possible loan could that be? Unless I loaned one to a team with Scandi. Right. Oh. So Alex is in. The pirate noises are noisier than ever. But are they more piratey than ever? Pebbles accepts is fine. I should fucking hope so. You absolute murderer. Sweetie draw. Hammer and win. Surprised, actually. Ah, unlucky. But it is what it is. Goalkeeper's had the game of his life. Two goals for Panares. Speaking of murderers, Panares. Nice. And, come on. But also kind of fair. Like, they only really had the penalty there from Richard Curtis. A win and 2 draws. Can't argue with that, really. That's essentially the equivalent of 2 wins. So that's another 1.2 points. Yeah, I feel like basically with the goalkeepers in FM, they get like a massive bonus if they don't concede. So if you keep a clean sheet, they'll give them an instant like 0.5 just on top. When he said, "Oh, we absolutely are, Dan. Let me just show you what's happening." We actually just lost as it happens to Arsenal. They were crap. We were good. We lost the game. We had a player sent off after 10 seconds. Sorry, no, not sent off. He was substituted onto the pitch. We took the throw in from the substitution, and he immediately two-footed someone after being on the pitch for less than 10 seconds. So we lost the game to Arsenal. But on the plus side, Goodyear just clapped Antwerp 6-1. And now, this is ridiculous. We have 10.9 points. 10.9! How is this happening? We've still got another game left today, let alone the 2 games after Christmas. We could be on genuinely close to 12 points at Christmas. Who is England? I know. Never heard of them. Some dutty little island. That's insane. Like, the rest of this looks totally normal. If you looked at this and just remove us for a second, pretend we're like Max Verstappen was last year. Just you ignore that, right? And you look at the rest of the nations, you're like, that looks like a fairly normal year. You know, England out in front by a reasonable amount, but then it drops off quite quickly and gets very tight. And then there's just us with 10.7 at the very top. Sorry, 10.9, a full 1.7 points ahead of England. At this rate, we might even be able to stay ahead of them, even when they get their cheaty points. How close are we getting to the others as well? Yeah, we're getting close. Spain are doing quite well, though. It's Germany that are actually in danger of dropping down. This could be the year that we really catch up on Germany. And look, the thing is, though, right, next year, we're losing a 14-point season next year. We gain 4 points on all of these guys. Basically, at the start of next year, if we have a good year this year, we go to second at the very beginning of next year. We could, honestly, by the end of next season, we could get second. Just like that. Because all 3 of them are so close together, we will gain 4 points on all of them at the start of the year, which will put us pretty much above them by the start of the season entirely. And we just have to outperform them for 1 more year and we get second. Which I would say would be a very solid achievement, because catching England is a different kettle of fish. However, the problem is, even if we finish above England this year, you have to continually do it for 5 years in a row. And the problem is, England might get the occasional 18, but they'll also do a 27.5, which nobody's even come close to doing.
Of 36 months smile.
Basil! How's it going, man? Thank you for the 36 months. You love to see it. What are Poland up to? Jesus, they are. Poland were even higher at one point. At one point, it was actually us, then Poland, then England. But yeah, no, I've never got to the top. I've got to second with MTK and Hungary. But if we got to second with Malta, I would genuinely be amazed, because it's a lot easier with Hungary than it is with Malta. Because it starts so much higher and the reputations are massive, comparatively speaking. I would consider second an achievement. Probably more so than getting second with Hungary. However, next year I think we can get number 1 with Poland. I'm very confident that we could do... We've learned so much. And if things are still working properly next year, I firmly believe we can get... did I just reset? Oh, it was a song request. Good song request as well. Yeah, literally, getting Malta to 3rd is probably like getting top 4 with anyone else, I would say. Go to Krakow next year. Oh, nice! You have to let me know what it's like, Basil. Because I really would like to go there next year if we actually end up doing this one. Hello, Pogs! How's it going? Goal has been achieved. I would say so, yeah. The goal would be achieved if we got to number 1. So we wouldn't have to maintain it, because at the end of the day, just getting to number 1 means you are the best, right? Now, were it to be a case of where we're so late in the cycle that starting another save would be absolutely pointless, then I would just continue the save and have fun trying to maintain the type. But that wouldn't, depend. The reputation is 9th. So the reputation lags massively behind the coefficient because the reputation decay is sort of non-existent, especially on leagues. And as a result, what happens is leagues gain reputation faster than they lose it, much faster. And it means that you sort of end up in a situation where a lot of teams are almost at max reputation, and it's very difficult to overtake teams when they're practically maxed out. So with MTK, we got Hungary up to 3rd, and it took, at one point we were stuck in 3rd or 4th or whatever it was for like 7 years. And then as it happens, when I went over to the alpha to put the save over, to test it out in the alpha for FM24, by porting the save over, that summer we actually got 2nd. Because I looked at the the stuff in FMRTE, and I could see that the reputation was like, we were just behind Spain, but we were at like 9,800 or something ridiculous. Oh yeah, no, if we get that first reputation, if we get that first cup, that'll bump it up massively as well. Potentially, anyway. Second, oh, nice. You're going to Katowice. Very nice. Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to... I've heard Krakow's lovely. It's one of the other reasons that I'm... There's a lot of things that make Wisła perfect for next year's save. One, Poland would be dope. Two, they're in Europe. Second tier side in Europe. It's got all the possible requisites you'd want. And in addition, seems like a lovely place to go. That's all my boxes ticked, you see. Great stuff. Isn't there like another quite, not large gap, but there's quite a lot of league games in there, which is an opportunity for us to start tracking down Hamren again. Since we've inflicted their first defeat. Hey, look, it happened! Melita won a game. They're still bottom, but they have won a game, and Tabakaru got the goal. So he's stat padding on penalties, but he's still improving. The more I look at him, I think like he, Figueira, and Valenhaupt are the three guys out on loan right now that I would bring back into our side, not to start, they're not good enough yet, but that could have an impact on our first team squad in the coming seasons. Now, will he ever overtake Reynoso? Probably not. But to be the next Bizarma, exactly what we want. And Hans Zimmer's just scored for, I don't know the dance. Yeah, 4-9 is not bad when you consider that it's top flight and he's playing for objectively the worst side in the top flight as well. If he even breaks double digits this season, I'll be amazed. League regularly. We could, yeah, but... Well, that's obviously the plan, but it's a question... Basically, what I want to do is I want to make sure that we bring back at the optimal time. If we bring them back too early, they're too young and they've still got lots of development time, means that they'll lose out on football and they won't develop as much. If we bring them back too late, they sort of fall through the cracks a little bit. They need to be coming back when they're like 21, 22. That's like the perfect moment, I feel like, unless they're an absolute worldie. Because by that point, they're developed to a certain level that they can start getting some game time for us, and it won't hinder them too much if they're playing a little bit less, because then they'll benefit from our training facilities. That's the theory. And we pulled that off quite a few times in the past. There was that... Was it Palanek Mate on the treaty save, where he was the centre-back guy that we loaned to Shamrock for a season? Or I think it was 2 seasons, but the intention was always to bring him back and have him be a starter for us. Top 11 not from Sirens. Hang on, top 11 of what? What have I missed? Oh, yes, there is. Yeah, it's Miguel Torres. I mean, he is technically from Sirens, but it's the guy that had the 5-star PA. Prime Shit House. He did, yeah. Wasn't Palanek Mate the one that got an opposition player sent off for elbowing him in their head that time in a Champions League game? It's the only time I've ever seen that. Did I get a Maltese on rep? No, that's the yeah. Because the Danish top flight is called like the I'm sure you already know this and you're just messing around anyway, but like yeah, it's called 3F League because 3F is the sponsor. I believe anyway. Danes help. Because then you've got Nordic Bet Leader and then just it doesn't make much sense here either because the Danish 3rd division is 2 division. Then again, we have League 1 and League 2 in the UK. Sorry, in England, so how can I possibly criticise anyone else? They're getting there. There was a spell for a while where none of them really improved their facilities at all, but then when the money started coming in a bit more, in fact, let's have a look. They did start dropping cash into it. You'll see that there's like these clumps of improvement on facilities. So, okay, not everybody apparently. I guess Sweetie just not asked. They did improve their training facilities 10 years ago. In fact, it was both. Tarshin, you notice there, look, in the last 4 years, they've improved their training and youth 3 times. Zabar, investing heavily. Balzan, massive investment into both their training and youth. Birkikara, same story. Goodyear only just have started doing it, oddly. Kaziro apparently can't be asked with it. Youth? What youth? Hang on a minute. Bastards. They've done it again. Hamren have increased their stadium, so it's bigger than ours again now. Absolute cheek of it. We're supposed to have the biggest stadium in Malta, not you. That's actually legitimately irked me. Bastards. Yeah, I was because our stadium is now 19,000 and I thought Hamren's was 18 and we're now above Ta'ali as well. So I thought, right, we've got the biggest stadium. Now Hamren are like, let me get my ruler out. I'm actually curious to see what the facilities like actually of the other two. So 16 and 10 for Slima. Oh, it's recruitment focus. Yeah, so they've got a while to go. 4 and 4 for Sweetie. That's crap. Tarshin, though, 8 and 8. Much better. 10 and 10 for Zabar. Balzan, 10 and 12. 14 and 12 for Birkikara, although they do, I believe, have the best facilities and stuff outside of us. Good, you're only 8 and 7. Need to work on that, lads. 2 and 2 for good lord. 16 and 14 for Hamron, and then 8 and 7 for Hibernian Master again. There's no point in asking for another affiliate. We can't have any more affiliates until we gain an extra star of reputation, basically. So there's no point in us asking because they just say no every time. And we just simply cannot get that extra star. Like, we're still stuck on 3. That being said, Goodyear are now 3-star rated. They're the only other team in Malta that... Sorry. They're the only team in Malta that are 3-star rated reputation-wise now. Even Hamron and Sweetie haven't got it. Somehow, around here, Goodyear have managed to get ahead of them in reputation. We're doing very well in the Champions League, Basil. We're 4 and 1 at the moment, and the 1 was a defeat that, frankly, I don't believe we deserved. We were a little bit unlucky in that one as well, so we're doing well. We're currently sitting second to Real Madrid, but they've played a game more than us. I think it's second. It might be third because of goal difference. And as far as the others, in the UEL, Hamron are sitting third, have won 4 out of 5. Sweetie are sitting 12th, haven't actually lost a game yet. But they've only won 2 so far. They'll probably easily still get through. In fact, they've probably already got enough points. And then in the Conference League, Birkirkara got 8 points. Would like to see them pick it up in the last couple of games just to get a bit more. But point being, we are absolutely smashing it. Possibly could end up finishing today with over 12 points. And still have 2 games to go as well, more importantly. That's what's mad about that. Is there could be even more points up for grabs. There's a chance we could go into the knockouts with like 15 points if things progress at this same pattern. Which means that we'd actually be going into the knockouts with more points than the season we're losing. Bournemouth come out the champion. Yeah, it's... Oh, that's not good. Although that is very good. Reynoso again. Padilla with another goal. Just... Pebbles actually scored in this one. My God. How did you get in the team? But more goals for Reynoso. Good result. But like when you look at us as far as where we're ranked rep-wise, bear in mind now, we're a team that are regularly into the Champions League quarterfinals, semi-finals. So the fact that we don't have continental rep by now is mad. We're almost always top 8 in the Champions League. What more do you need to do? I mean, I would love a scarf, Basil. That would be incredible, but I would never ask you to do that for me. The amount of actually like random stuff I have with scarves that people have got me, you can't see them because of where they are, but like there's an LA Galaxy one up behind there that is out of shot, but that was something that a subscriber from YouTube got me years ago, which is really, really cool. Reputation is broken. It's because of the lack of decay. It goes up too quickly and it falls down too slowly, basically. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, so for example, this is the reputation rankings of the world's football. I'm going to start scrolling now until I find us. There they are. Hey, look, it's us. Just behind Celtic and Besiktas. I do still have the Bimbo Philadelphia Union shirt, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, we have a lower rep than FC Copenhagen. In fairness, we've actually gone up a little bit the last couple of... We were actually further down before, so it's nice to see that we've actually grown up a little bit more, but it is still mad that we're still considered this low when you consider that we're literally one of the best clubs in Europe and have been for a while. I would say for the last 5 years we've been really up there. But yeah, we're not even close to these teams. HJK scarf. I feel like burning it would be just bad form, wouldn't it? League reps somehow. I think basically what it is it's a number that's rated out of 1,000, and there are certain ways that you can ascertain. You can attain reputation. The main one is by winning the Champions League. It's an instant 1,000 rep. Getting to the final only earns you 100. And because rep doesn't decay very fast, it means that the teams above you are... I would be willing to bet that almost all of the teams at the top of that are maxed out at 10,000 rep. Or are at like 9998 or something, which means that it's almost impossible to get above them because they're maxed out and it doesn't go down very often. Or rather, because those teams are so good, their reputation, even if it does drop a little bit one year, they'll just win the Champions League or earn enough throughout the year to keep it maxed out. None of them start with 10,000 rep. I don't think any one of them even start with over 9,000 rep. It just goes up way too quickly and it doesn't drop fast enough. I think they just need to work on the weightings for it, basically. That's really what they're missing. More for lads. You'd think that you would get more. But I don't think you even need to get more. They just need to make it fall away a bit quicker to create a bit more dynamism to it, right? Because the fact is, if it was falling away more, then it would create the illusion of it being gained quicker too, because you'd be able to overtake teams easier because they'd have poor seasons. You know, Chelsea have had really, really consistently poor seasons for a while now, right? Their reputation is still massive. Like, they've not finished in the top 4 in the Premier League in like 5 years. They have multiple times now, I believe, not even got into the Champions League. But it's had almost no effect on them. I'm not saying this should suddenly be like 4-star reputation or anything, but you'd expect to see a slow decline that at least has some kind of effect. Yeah, City's probably at 10,000. Real Madrid's probably 10,000. The ones around that are like 9,998 or something. I suspect. Oh, new contract. Nice. Reputation update. So the way I'm familiar with it is reputation actually updates dynamically as you go along. So you're allocated the points as they happen, but it only like resets the count and stuff at like the season reset date, I believe. Still way lower. Stopping. But that makes sense, I think, to a point, because at the end of the day, a team that goes from, let's say, Luton, for example, when you look at Luton in the Premier League this year, their reputation was going to be, in theory, a lot lower than the Premier League sides, given the way that they'd got there. But if that team would then continue to grow in the same way that they would do in an FM save, and they start winning the Premier League, say they won like 3 titles in a row or something, their reputation would still be massively low, even though they had that existing history. And it's not because their reputation isn't growing, it is, but the other teams are not losing any by comparison, I suppose. That's what it is. Hard capped. Oh, it is hard capped. It's hard capped at 10,000. If anything, another way of mucking around it would be to make it have no cap whatsoever. That could still have its drawbacks as well. Basically, it just needs to fall faster. I think that's the only way to really go about it, is just have it so it drops faster too. So if a team is consistently bad for a longer period of time, they lose reputation faster than they currently do. Anyone fun in here? Ooh. Oh, I was going to say Greek, but he's not, is he? Has a couple of overpriced Belgian... Hang on, Dienza. But yeah. Recap of changes. Yeah, exactly. It just updates like the UI, I suppose. Oh, for sure, yeah. Wait, are you... What team is this? Oh, it's Banny. I didn't realize that was a UAE team. By the way, this is a really cool little set of news reports. Just in general, there's another Norwegian in there as well. Right, Hassan Lambert. Ooh, right side of winger. Hello, overpriced Belgian. Yeah. So you're right, yeah, because the only thing that you see that's related to it is that at the end of each season you get that update that basically says stature in the game has increased or whatever, you know? It's because he's on loan at AFK Göteborg. Okay, well, there's offer the extension, I guess. New contract for me. Don't mind if I do. 5. I think that's the first time they've offered me 5 years. Up to this point, they've been quite conservative with their contract length, so they've been offering me. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, sorry, I always forget. The 17 means that I can now put them on the dev list, doesn't it? In case for some reason Dingley are short of a player or two, and we all know that they are. But I think the reason that the reputation stuff hasn't really been balanced in FM is because I don't think that most players care about that sort of thing, because they don't notice it in their one season playthrough with Manchester City. But even if you're playing another save, like your more average player, because I know we joke about the whole one season Man City player, but actually I feel like that's pretty unusual as well. The average player, if I look at FM as like, is probably doing like 5 or 6 seasons with like Lecce or Atalanta or your sub-elite but still top flight sides in a lot of the major European leagues. That's actually where I feel like the average player sits more like, right? For a lot of the coverage I see of FM when I'm looking at social media and seeing people interacting and talking about their saves, that seems to be the save that seems to be the most common, those types of saves in actuality. And I just don't think it's the sort of thing that they would ever encounter or struggle to understand, because their leagues are all in this sort of bubble anyway. Most of the clubs they're managing have a reasonably high base level of reputation anyway, so it probably is fine for those guys too. Big money now, yes. Rolling in it. Redemption budget. Yeah, well, to be fair, that's different, but I'd love to know how the stuff in the background is calculated. Oh, he's back. I guess they didn't want him. Well, okay then. So if you doesn't update a season reset, I actually don't know. Players will sign or not sign for you based on any number of reasons. It's hard to really nail it down. Oh, absolutely, Bear, but I feel like when I look at, just because obviously with this being my job, I absorb a lot of content around the game. Not so much pure the content, but like the discussions I see on social media from people. Either it's in like my comments, my TikTok comments, for example, TikTok in general. The sort of lower mid-table or upper level, perhaps second tier side, like you're saying, that seems to be where I feel like the most common save types is for the player that's not brand new to the game, but isn't like a super hardcore person, you know? Most commonly, yeah, that's what I mean. The Elche or your... Like, we joke about the City thing, but actually I feel like that's really the player base that's the most common, I would say. However, I will continue to insist that the casual player is only playing one season with City because I'm a bellend. Let's see. Oh, so this is kind of full strength-ish, I guess. Actually, I'll just quick pick instead because it will put a slightly stronger side in. Except, this, actually, no, what? I'm going to pick whoever my assistant wants. What was I playing at there? Meme streak. Oh, God. What we got? This may be some of your best work. Oh God, we've got animated memes now. You've gone to the effort of making a GIF meme. Oh, the moves. I know. I'm totally on board. Move over, Matt Jam. We've got Matt Espresso. Oh. A Belend, yes. You're thinking of the Balendari. Sensational. The picture of me in the lift is from the advert that I did for FIFA E. So the advert that me and Jack did for the FIFA E Football Manager stuff. Not from the toilet video. It's just summed up the VOD experience there. Prem said, yeah, I mean, I don't find Prem Say particularly interesting at all, but I know that, you know, a lot of people do, right? Welcome, I failed to qualify for. Should have got in the lift with me, Fabs. Why is this obsession with putting Punsey in the wrong spot? Or my assistant will do anything to avoid putting Valmer in the spot that I want. Yeah, this is the template picture, basically, that people have been making memes from, basically. Oh. That was a hell of a day. Right, that'll do. Oh, this is a trophy. This is actually a cup game, so we kind of need to make sure that we do all right here. So probably no playing a Reefy then, just in case. Was this a song request, or was this on the playlist? I don't believe this. Was this a song request? Either way, it's a request. Nice. Good request. Solid request, chat. All European countries? Nah, not even close. If I do this Outcast of Icons thing, maybe over the summer, or maybe save it for FM25, then I'm probably going to target ones that I haven't managed in before. The one thing I will say is I set up a test version of the save to see what Outcast of Icons could be like, and I must admit it was very, very fucking slow. So we'll see on that one. Bizarma, an own goal from Belalcazar. Pebble scores again. He's really trying to get himself back in my good books, isn't he? Sweetie through. Good Lover 6-1. How does this keep happening? Bulgaria. As far as Outcast of Icons, there's nothing to stop it. I'd have Bulgaria turned on if I could, and I've never managed in Bulgaria, so that would certainly be somewhere I'd consider going. Yeah, not for building a nation or anything. That's very much locked in as Poland, pretty much. Yeah, Maxwell continues to do the bits. Is that the second time this season that Zuri have knocked out someone we really don't want them to on penalties? Yep. Oh, no, it's the second round. It means that Birkikara can focus on the Conference League. Pebbles is injured now. I love that we get 300 grand for winning in the second round. That's really keeping a lot of the smaller clubs afloat, isn't it? Okay, better that. Is that another top flight side? I think every single round of the cup so far this season, we've played a top flight. Yeah, we had Gazira. Then we had Zabar. Now we've got Melita. I really like the cup because it gives us an opportunity to absolutely annihilate a lower league side and get some stat pads. But this year it's just not been the case, has it? Says offline, none at all, pretty much. If I'm playing FM, it's for content, basically. Occasionally I get the itch, but then never enough time to want to fully start a save. That's the issue. And lately I've been enjoying FM a lot again. I know that's not a sentiment that is shared amongst a lot of the FM community in some ways, but I genuinely have. Ah, there we go, past FFP. That and it's a case of like, you just kind of want to do something different when you're playing it, essentially playing it for a job. Even though I'm not actually, most of my time isn't even playing the game for job stuff. It's, yeah, although this week I am doing the random Champions League video. So that should be out on Friday. I should be getting all the stuff set up for it tomorrow. It looks poggy. It works perfectly. Every single team from every single nation is randomly selectable in the Champions League in the sense that, so it goes, hey, we need 4 teams from England. It will choose 4 random teams from England from the entire pool of every single team that exists in England for each year's Champions League competitors, and it's for every single nation that it does it as well. It's brilliant. Hadrian is a fucking genius. I can't believe he's actually managed to make this work. The only one that you're going to see quite a lot is because Liechtenstein only has a really small pool of teams. There's only a 1 in 9 chance that Vaduz will be in it. Blarthspietens could be in the Champions League. So could a 7th tier German side, because it's all basically the way Hadrian does it is every team from each nation gets put into a single division, but it's like a non-playable division. But it's like a giant. So what it then does is it picks any random team from that division, but there's like 10,000 teams in it basically. It's super fun, and the best part is as well, you could actually combine this with your normal save, because your team could be randomly plucked into it no matter what league you're managing in, and because it takes place in Micronesia, it doesn't affect anything else. I'm so hyped for it. And because of the way it's set up, it works really quickly, so we might get like a 100-year sim as part of the video. Because do you remember when I did the random promotion video last year where we kind of did a similar thing but with promotion instead? This is like that but on steroids. It's going to be so fun.
Now is the winter of our discontent.
The winter of our discontent is in fact very contented. With the exception of my irkness about the result against Arsenal, we good. No, it's not a new format at all. It's a new competition that takes place in Micronesia, but because of the way that Hadrian structured it, it doesn't have to move the teams. The teams just get pulled into it. So they're all still in their domestic leagues and it doesn't affect anything. You could run it parallel. It's genius. For Girio, he had gone up one. The last time we looked, he had gone up. Potentially. Not even potentially, he had gone up. We have to go onto this page, don't we? 8. Oh, it's annoying. You can't actually see the, or can you? No. So it doesn't show it on these ones, but it does show it on his training page. But it was 7 before, if I recall. Lex Leagues will do well. Well, you say that, but remember, it's every team, not even teams that are in the leagues, every team that exists in that nation. So you know how a lot of nations might have small leagues, but then they've got like 200 random non-league teams that just kind of exist in the database. They're all in there as well. The one that you'll see a lot is Vaduz, just because there's only like 9 teams in Liechtenstein, technically, according to the game. So they have a 1 in 9 chance of being dragged in every single year. So I expect to see them do quite well. Imagine what the coefficients are going to look like, too. Longer period. No, because if it, as in, what I mean by that is that you can't actually see the free kick taking on the development page. You can only see the free kick stat on this page here. If I go to progress, for example, and switch this to all time, the free kick stat doesn't appear on this screen. It only appears on this screen. That's for obvious reasons, I suppose. But yeah, that's the thing. It's not clickable. You could, yeah. You absolutely could, Andrew. That's the beauty of it. I actually tested this with the original one just to see. Right. Because when I did the one with the second tier ones, I had it so that... but obviously teams like Middlesbrough, for example, are just randomly playing their Segunda League games in the middle of the week as if they were in the Champions League whilst competing in the Championship. I feel like he could get to 10. Over the course of his career, it feels possible. Bizarre, Mahola, Pineda, Mateos, Corral, Babesi, good stuff. Nice to see Babesi, although we will be starting Hubanov. And Kadri, absolutely not. What are you doing in there, cheeky? Hey, look, it's Oscar Lopez. Fine. We'll give you what you wanted. You wanted to start, you get it. Was there anyone else I was desperate to give game time to? I think it was just those two, wasn't it? These two especially. But, you know, Babesi's got 2 appearances, an assist to his name. Can't argue with that. Right. Okay. So with Atletico, if we beat Atletico, that would be 5 wins out of 6. Knowing that our 2 games after Christmas are eminently winnable, I'd be very confident about our chances of, well, obviously getting top 8. That would be easy with 21 points. But I think we would have a chance of getting potentially even the win. Yeah, Gutierrez we sold to Chelsea for £50 million, and he has not played for them yet. Bizarre and Perez, both with penalties. Hey, look, he's actually scored one at least, and man of the match. It was in fact doable. Wow, that's a big win for Hamren. Basically, the reason we had to get rid of Gutierrez is because we obviously brought in a new goalkeeper that we felt suited us better in the Champions League. And as a result, we needed to kind of get rid of the current guys. Figueiredo scored again for Goodyear. He is a man of the match, yeah. Who is the top scorer for us right now? Is it Bizarma? It might be, you know. Not quite. Bizarma is the ultimate deputy. He's so good off the bench. And being a substitute striker. This is what every team dreams of having, a Michel Bizarma. 23 years old. Literally a star player. Not quite world class, but certainly an elite level player that's more than happy to be a fringe player. It's the dream. He's happy being our backup striker, and he can contribute insane. He's got fucking 14 goal contributions this season. That's insane. Reynoso, meanwhile, is still doing what he needs to do. 9 goals so far and 9 good start. Who's the top assister? It's Bizarma. Lahovi's gotten a decent amount of assists as well, considering I thought you'd get more goals this year. Theming it, I don't know. So I did purple for the Segundas League. I could maybe do yellow, perhaps. Because the only other options left are really yellow. Because green is Conference League, orange is Europa, blue is Champions League, and I used purple for the Segunda one. Well, bright pink was kind of... Pinky purple was basically what I used for the Segundas one. So I think it has to be yellow, really. That's the only one that's left that I haven't really used. I even downloaded the font for the Europa League and stuff so I could copy and make the new logo. Wait, what? Starting more games? Oh, God, this again. Red. I guess red, but I feel like red is closer to the orange. I know red and orange... I know red and yellow are almost exclusively closer to orange, but I feel like red is close enough. Yellow will stand out more, I think. Oh, come on, you know it. They'll always use the same anthem. It's just what they do. We're going to be proper disappointed when the Conference League does finally get its own anthem, by the way. Because I love the Conference League. And I love the Europa League anthem. For me, it's the best one. But when they finally do give a new one for the Conference League, which surely at some point they will, I bet you it will be proper disappointing. And we'll all be sad it's gone. One of them feels very operatic and very grandiose, whereas the Conference League's more of like a club banger. I feel like you could remix the Conference League theme tune, or Conference League and Europa League theme tune, into a proper like horn club banger. I'm actually surprised it doesn't exist. In fact, it almost certainly does. Right, Roy Fleming continues to do well. Yeah, indeed. The day the Conference League died. Out of control. Pasta. Ah, dear. Any madness? Oh, Luton back in the business. Oh, Dingley have fallen away a little bit. Although it's still 6 points between the top 7. Entry to Gallia. Now, I don't know what that is. It's one of these things where almost certainly if I heard it, I'd know immediately. But don't know by name. Wow, that's quite heavy favoritism. Karalic has done a good. Nice to see it. George Zulu. Wasn't he that goalkeeper I actually quite like the look of that maybe just hasn't really developed? Oh, damn. Yes, that first touch. New Conference League. What is this? Wait. Oh, shitty. Except I've got an ad in the way and now it's not playing. It just isn't playing. Oh, here we go. Sorry to the bodies, because that one you would have heard. I'm so sorry that you had to be put through that. What did the subtitles say? Hang on, where's my button? Oh, what's wrong with the flu? God's sake! Just an epic name. Ah, okay. 2.5-star CA. Is that, Oh, him, yes. Yeah, I was disappointed. I thought he might have been a better goalkeeper than that, but it just seems like he'd never got the physicals. I mean, Marsa have actually had some quite good players from us online. If you think that, Frimpong was at Marsa at 2.5-star CA last year as well. I think he just outgrew them a little bit. And unfortunately, he's not playing that much for us yet. But I do believe he has a long-term future as part of our backline. He's another of the guys that we've got coming through, actually. The future's bright. Wow, a lot of them lost a lot of... Ooh. Oh, what a... Oh, he's absolutely useless, but he's got a great name. Knut Højlund. We take that. Oh, I thought that was Scott Donnelly for a second. I thought he'd actually found some footballers. Oh, how wrong I was. Ah, finally a Dane. Enter the guy. Oh, okay. Let me just get that through. I'll just skip straight to this because this is definitely not a song request. Let's go. Oh, yes. For the banger thing. I know, I do miss it. I just think we'd probably get sacked.
Cooper, take off
Joseph, if that's how that's pronounced. I see what you've done there, if that is the case. Thank you for the follow. Goodja versus Ajax. Massive. This is just my theme tune. How did you know? Sad if we won it. I think we'd probably get sacked before getting into it. Because in order to get into it, we'd have to come third or lower. And I think the board might kick off if we came third in this league. I actually think it would be quite difficult to come third in this league as well. Top scorer out on loan at the moment is Beta with 16, but Pereira's got 15. Manolo, wow, he's killing it. That might actually... Wow, look at his... If Bro continues to do this well on loan at Club Brugge, we could sell him for a nice pretty penny next season. Top assister is Figueira, obviously, but he really excites me. Yeah, we've got a lot of 3 stars now. And sweet, you have 2 of them. Is a newer 3 stars now. About damn time. It's getting there, Viva. So basically, he's got, if I recall correctly, go out alone, sure. I think it's now basic knowledge of some countries, but from what I've been told, he doesn't start getting knowledge of new countries until he gets extensive knowledge of those countries. So it could be a year or 2 before he gets there. Malta says, honestly, oh yeah, we got loads. I say loads. We've got a good amount. In fact, I've just realized we went past November today and I didn't fucking do it. So yeah, future outs, we've got all these guys here. Obviously, some of them are not 2 other Maltese sides. You can see that we've got like Perez finally getting the hell out. But Darren Neal, we've got Kuchta to Bikikara, Matthew Side, of course, to Gudja. Palacios is gone, Samaka's gone, Sol Islai's gone, Karalic is going to Hamron. His development is going okay. Like, we were actually looking at it earlier on stream. Most important thing is this. This line is in an upward trajectory, which is brilliant, which means he's playing for Sweetie, he's improving, he's 3-star CA now. He's dangerously close to being able to actually get into our back line. Just another loan. No. They actually put a bid in. Oh, Anthony Swan. You mean Swanthony. This is Swanthony. Get ready. You'll enjoy him. So we're actually not paying... ignore this, because I think he's better than that. We're actually only paying 7.5 million, but he's an American international at he was playing games for the States at 16. He's ridiculously good, resilient, unflappable. I firmly believe that he's going to look better than these would suggest when he joins us. His attributes are far too good for that. So ignore the fact there's 20 million. Watch Perez somehow find a way to not come back, or to end up not going to Benfica, even though it's already been agreed. Ranas in the Superliga. Just need speed, yeah, in it. Ole Tue. Good name. Not really I can show you about Ranas, other than that they exist and are in the top flight of Denmark. Have they won anything? Well, they won a couple of second-tier titles. In fact, they've won 3 of them. Thankfully for them, recently anyway. 20 million for... No. So it's 7 million up front. The rest is... structured over 9 years, where we're paying like 500 grand a season, basically. It was the only way that they would let us have him, but I just really liked him. And it was also a kind of sugar rush from the fact that we suddenly had money again, and we'd barely made any transfers on that stream, and I just kind of decided, fuck it, we're going to treat ourselves to something a bit fancy, just to see what he's like. The Chelsea discount, exactly. But yeah, that's Ranas. They have 100k exactly in the bank. Classy neck. He's just... I think he's still knocking about. There he is. See, if he could just get himself use his loan farm. It'd be cool if you could, like, if your coaches could get, like, tendencies based off of, like, a mentoring stuff. Actually, would we want that? Because then all of ours would end up not getting use his loan farm. They get something absolutely dumb. Like, tends not to use loan farm. Classy's a legitimately good coach as well. It actually saddens me. If he was an under-19 coach for us... Actually, he's never got any management, has he? It's weird. He would make a really good manager, and he has no interest in being a manager. Typical, isn't it? His real name is Enrique Araujo. Yeah, they are, Reese. They actually won the Champions League in 2030 in this save. They've regularly been to the knockouts. Well, obviously. They've finished top 8 quite a few times as well, but they've actually won it in 2030, which was wild. I think they beat Arsenal in the final. But they've been to, like, I think they've been to they went to the final the following year as well. So they won it in 2030 and then actually got to the final again the next year before getting absolutely clarted by Real Madrid. I like some hands like houses. Not the more recent stuff. Pretty much anything after this album I dislike, but this one and the previous album are bangers. So yeah, Tranmere Rovers, League One. Oh, Danny's there. Unfortunately, we know that he hasn't been there very long, so we can't really use him as a basis point. Carlos Jr.? Junior? No, he's only just got there as well. Harry Gordon. No, he's been there a year. Jess Marshall. Thomas Jones. Not quite Tom Jones. Wow, they've just signed an entirely new squad, haven't they? Ken Henderson. I would call him Kenderson, personally. Kevin Palmer. Fuck me. We're going to find no one to help. Oh, okay, he's been there 6 years. We can see what they've been like the last 6 years. So mostly League 2, just barely getting up into League 1 lately. Tends to hate young players and not use his loans. I would like it if there was some really unhinged tendencies that you could get. Like, tendencies to scratch balls in public. For example, right, Atletico. Let's go. Pereira, Reynoso, Padilla. Swap the two over. Lahovi, Krustev, Vieira, Palacio in the middle? No, I don't like that. Like I said, Reese, I did just talk about it for like 2 minutes straight, but yes, there you are. I've explained it. I'm not sure what more information I can give you beyond what I just told you. Tends to commit crime. Tends towards inappropriate advances. Hey, Skullsy. Wear too tight shorts. I would never be caught dead wearing too tight shorts. I'm wearing some lovely Sondico shorts today. Mentored by Joachim Lowe. That's alright, isn't it? Bench looks strong. All we're missing is Frimpers and the hubcap. Although, truthfully, I'd probably bring him on instead of Alexic here. They're the, well, yeah. I find that the big Portuguese sides tend to do quite well a lot of my saves, especially because of the academies. They're always generally quite good. Temperature right now in here is 32. No worries, Reese. Basically, they won the Champions League in 2030 and actually qualified for the final the following year as well. So they did back-to-back finals. They got lost 5-0 to Real Madrid in the second one, but they got there the first time. So they've been very, very good. And they're regularly a top 8 competitor. My apologies. Lahovi, ooh, did he play in the last game or something? Fuck. Is Sauerschnig? Yeah, Sauerschnig is going to be coming on in this match, I suspect. What I think's happened is Lahovi might have been on the bench in the last game and somehow got substituted on. Because your assistant will do that. He's like, hey, you look exhausted. You're on the bench. Let's get you on. The curse is over. Yeah, in my last 2 saves, I think it might have been my last 3 saves, Reese. Benfica have broken the curse. I think it was the treaty save. They actually won the Champions League the first season of the save. So like 2022 in that save it was. Just randomly won it the first year. Usually it takes them a while to get going. Bazatron, I'm taking you exactly at your word here. I know you've misspelled this, but this is far funnier if you say, don't ever get Adam Johnson as a couch. Do not ever get Adam Johnson as a couch. That much I can assure you. You definitely don't want that. Oh, what was their banger Colombian name? I'm assuming it's this guy here. Emerson Kotazar. Or is it this guy, Chechu? Right. Cool. Not even as a recliner. No. Don't even think about it. Right. How could you play? They are. Right. Let's go. Who's Sean Rayfield? He sounds... Oh, I was going to say he sounds like he might randomly be Scottish, but no, he's actually a Belgian-American. From... Vorst. I love that it's just Vorst Forest. Okay. Could really do with a dub here. Ajax are doing bits. In fairness, Ajax have had some quite easy fixtures. Their only real difficult game, which they did win in fairness as well, was against Chelsea. Right, come on. Get the win against Atletico. Ping ourselves back into contention. I feel like FM's right on the cusp of being silly. Or have I got a memory leak again? Wait, was that my memory leak again? Oh, it do be leaking. It's memorying it. It's the memory. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought we were about to get to score a silly goal this time. Oh. That was the highlight. The highlight was because the ball went near the touchline. Don't you hate it when that happens? Oh, an injury as well for De La Hoya for Ajax. This is kind of semi-bad from us right now. By our own standards, this is fairly poor. In fact, very poor. Look at this. Atletico are actually playing quite well. I'm trying to work out why, because we're not playing badly either. Oh, for goodness. Ooh. Like, nobody on the team is dropping anything except a The lowest ratings are 6.6s. So I think Atletico are just playing quite well. Hopefully we'll just have to develop into the game slowly. Just don't concede a goal before half-time, I think, is the crucial factor here. Oh, we're about to, though, I suspect. Oh, never mind. Not with crossing like that, we won't. But Sultan's actually made some saves, which is why he's here. But we need to pick it up a little bit. This is unironically poor. F25. I just have no opinion on it because I've seen so little of what it's actually going to look like, and nobody really has, so I don't really feel like I can have an opinion beyond it. I know! Memory's got a bad prostate, chat. He has to get up in the middle of the night and everything. Whoa, what happened there? Team reports, partner. Yeah, absolutely. 1 second. Oh, God, it feels like we're actually... There's definitely some weirdness going on here. Not do the claps. Because I actually forgot we were listening to it. Trust me, it's almost like the Friends theme tune to me. It's the St. Albans Friends theme tune. But yeah, team reports button. If you go to... Oh, it is a bit funky, isn't it? Look how slow and laggy it is. That's super weird. So yeah, if you go to a club's profile, so say for example Colo Colo, if you go up to here, it says team reports, and that's where you can get the team reports on the first team squad and also the under-21s or other youth squads, I suppose. Yeah, I hope we get out of this match. At least we didn't lose a goal in the first half, but we definitely aren't playing very well. But naturally, I would say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but it ain't really working either. Look at this. It's like laggy, but not laggy at the same time. Oh, I have a horrible feeling we're going to lose this 1-0. No, you can't do team reports on national teams because they're not technically teams per se. But you don't need to because you just do it on the club teams. You can use the national teams to find out which clubs to get the team reports on, though, because if you go through the national team squads on their squad pages, you can actually... Oh, my God. You can right-click on the clubs that they're playing for and get reports on their youth teams from those pages, too, which is really useful. I'm a bit worried about the way we were playing out from the back there, but that is actually supremely excellent, genuinely fantastic play from us. Oh, look at this! If we score off this play, I hope he's gone all the way through. Oh, God. Best filters. I don't use filters to find Wonder Kids because I don't really find that the filters are very useful, but I do have a whole pack of filters that you might use. I don't think you're going to find Wonder Kids with them. Or very rarely. So we do have a thing called, what the hell? Temporis, thank you very much for the follow and the absolutely massive raid. Holy Christ. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. That's insanely nice of you. Welcome aboard, everybody. Holy Christ. Yeah, so it's exclamation mark scouting filters is how you're going to get access to the filters I use, but I don't use them that often. And when I do, they really aren't going to find you many Wonder Kids. For Wonder Kid scouting, you really want to do team report scouting and youth recruitment scouting. Youth recruitment focuses, but specifically the RF ones. It is Arcazola, yeah. He's on loan there at the moment, but he's moving permanently. So yeah, that is actually Arcazola. And in a way, that's a good thing, because he's helping us get one over on England. And yeah, can he go wrong with that? Lahovi is looking knackered. I tell you what, we might have to... Lahovi might be an early sub here. God, we've been so bad. Are we about to get lucky in a Champions League game? Could it happen? For the first time ever? Or certainly in recent memory. We might actually get a bit of luck potentially in a game. Are Chelsea getting cooked again? Gert's been poor. Whoa. I'm kind of tempted to try something here and go for Kral instead of Valmir. Even though he's aggressive and he's probably going to get sent off immediately. I want to keep Gert on. Pereira's been poor again. But Bizarma is so effective off that spot. The rest of our options are somewhat limited. I'm going to just try that. Good money from Inter. Not really, no. The main reason for that was just because he desperately needed a loan and I just had to give him one in the end. And we're selling him for like £1 million at the end of it, unfortunately. It just never really quite worked out. That was from before the... another injury for Ajax. That was from prior to the values bumping back up again, basically. So if Gucci could take advantage of that, that could be a huge moment for us. Oh, go on. Could we get lucky? Right, no. Oh, he's got to do better with that. That's the perfect chance. That's exactly what I was trying to create. Those headed opportunities for Reynoso that don't come along that often. I'd say a draw would be a good result, considering the way this game's gone. Even if I would have liked to have got the win, obviously. And I feel like perhaps we should do, but I don't mean in terms of on the night. Like, they've been the better side, so a draw would be good. Why did you suddenly move into the centre? Come on, get a toe in or something. It'd be nice, though, if we were to actually get a point in a game that we didn't deserve to get something from, because that doesn't happen very often. So showing that we could do that would be a really nice touch. Right, come on, a toe in, please. Oh, no, here we go. Yes, nice. Palacio, all 34 years old of Palacio, still doing bits for us at the back. Right, you've got to be careful here, Sawashnik. His two-footedness is so helpful. Bizarma, could he do something magical here? Back inside. Bizarma! He's at the post. Oh, new filters from scouting because they are not here. I'm not sure what you mean. What does that mean? I'll happily help, but I'm not entirely sure what you understand. What? They're not. What do you mean not here? Not where? Or what a pass? Go on, slip it through. Bizarma again. Oh, for the bar again in filters. That's because the filters are not in exclamation mark filters. I already said they're exclamation mark scouting filters. Filters just takes you towards the old Wonder Kids setting from before. Right, come on. I think a draw would be suitable, but if we were to pull off a miracle result in the 90th minute here, this would be a massive one for our season. Because this would give us a chance of potentially still winning the group. Just need one good bit of play. We've offered it a little bit. Oh, no. I was hoping that was going to be our breakaway chance. Right, come on. Big header needed here. Oh, fuck off. All right, hang on. We're still going. The play continues, worryingly. We are playing it out the back. God, they're pushed up on us so much. We've got to be sensible here. If we do play out... They've pressed us quite well in this game, I must admit. We've nearly got through it a couple of times, though, and now we have Sawashnik. We've got options now. Left and right. It's 5-on-5, I think. Sawashnik. Down the side. Padilla to win it! What a save. Oh, God, he's got a score there. In the end, this is actually looking like a well-earned draw, more than a lucky draw in the end. We've had enough chances towards the end of this match to bury them. Padilla's ball in. Cleared away. Palacio. Bizarma! Deflects wide! Oh my God, what a chance that was. I can't believe that's not gone in. Okay, at the very least, we're gonna deserve the draw, which we'll inevitably get. It's another good defensive performance in the end. I can't believe we've not won that. It's going to be an easy one for the keeper, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Such a shame. In the end, we've actually managed to earn that draw. That was weird. Like, look at that. That second half, we massively got better. Shut them down. Those substitutions really did the trick. I think the key thing was Sawashnik coming on for Lahovi. Lahovi's tiredness. I think that was the problem. We're so important. Our fullbacks are so important in this tactic, and Lahovi's lack of energy and athleticism made a huge difference. And then when Sawashnik came on, we got that energy.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon.
Okay, I'm being botted. Right. Yeah, okay, I'm being botted. You're going to see that basically I'm just being flooded with follows that are not real. So this is, yeah, I'm being follow botted right now, chat. If only you could see the sidebar, basically. There's like hundreds of them coming in, as you'll see from the bottom side here. Just random nonsense numbers. Great. So that's awful convenient, right after we get raided. Who was that raided us anyway? Just random letters, yeah. Why does this happen? This has never happened to me before. Not like this. They'll all get banned, but yeah, it's... Oh, come on. This is ridiculous now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. You see this? I'm a little bit concerned it was to do with whatever that raid was. Because I don't remember... Does it look funny? Can you see it on the camera? It's still going. Tempures. I don't even know who that is. Let's find out. I'm not saying it was them. Let's see.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
But it's still going. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, there was not a single message from anyone from that raid either.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
This is ridiculous, man. Right. That was all. It's still coming. Fuck's sake. These bot followers. Is there really? Oh, excellent. Yeah, no VODs or... Oh, for goodness sake. Right, yeah, so that's what it is. We're being follow-botted.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
Good. Well, it's point of it, though. Basically, they can use it as a way of trying to get you banned, basically. because they can claim that you're like botting your followers or whatever, basically.
I'm the Pope.
Not that, you know.
Take off the...
They're still fucking coming in. This is pathetic, man. Chat, I might have to stop stream here because I don't know how else I can stop this. We've actually completed the thing we needed to do today. I'm so sorry about this, but if I don't stop this... Then again, it can still happen while I'm not live, can't it? Where you get banned, because people are arseholes. By inflating the numbers, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, they're still coming in. I'm getting like 5 every 2 seconds. Username's post-ban. I don't know. Okay, it seems to have stopped now. No, it actually seems to have stopped.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
I'm not saying it was that person. It's just it was weird that not a single person chatted from a 180-person raid. Tell you what, chat, they've stopped now. So we've still got 10 minutes left. We might as well continue for the next 10 minutes because we've still got games for other multi-sides. So I do apologise for the notification. So yeah, we'll stick around for the next. We'll get this done. Yeah, it was very suspicious, that raid, because 180-person raid and not a single chat message. That's pretty sus. Like, when we raid over to people with, like, 250 or whatever, you see what happens with chat, right? So it's weird that that was the case. I mean, how many followers did that just give me?
I quit. I opened my own.
That was like 600 followers. Yeah, if you could link that in the Discord, that'd be fantastic. I'll have a little look. No, that's I mean, come on, Inferno, how on earth could you possibly know? And usually the raider chats, someone called Tempuras, who I've never heard of, and yeah, I'll have to investigate that off of off stream, basically. But usually when we get raided, it's by someone I've heard of. My initial thought that it was an FM streamer that doesn't stream in the English category, so that's why I didn't think anything by it. Because sometimes we do get raids from some of the German streamers, like Zvayaketa and guys like that. But yeah, so I just assumed it was possibly that.
Here's a fun fact.
But it doesn't look like as though it was. So I do apologise for that, chat. I will have to investigate that, because that is fucking irritating. Sorry, James, for your birthday later in the week. It looks like it's going to be one of many disappointments, although there is a D in there. And no Fs. No Fs, but there is a D. You never know. Not doing a raid today. Oh no, we can still raid. They're not. Hang on, let me just check. How many viewers have I got right now? I assume it's not like. Yeah, no, that's fine. They're not actually viewing the stream. Because if they were, we'd have like 800 viewers or something right now, right? So that's fine.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed.
Yeah, I was gonna say we did get like a streamer bot thing. Basically, HP, we just got follow botted. We got a raid from a channel I'd never heard of before, like a large raid, but like a really suspicious one, and then all of a sudden 600 followers in like 2 minutes. So just pure nonsense, essentially. The thing is, those accounts will get banned immediately. The last time this happened, because this did happen one time before, by the time the next stream came around, they'd all been banned anyway, and the stream numbers dropped back down again, so I'm not really bothered. Bear in mind, like, follower numbers doesn't really matter at all on Twitch. It's a meaningless number. It's the viewer number is the one that's really more. If someone's view botting you, that's what you really don't want, because like how many followers you got on Twitch is kind of irrelevant. It's how many people are actually watching you. You know.
In winter, it can get
also good. You got a draw, by the way. They've got 9 points. They're most likely going to qualify for the knockouts of the Champions League.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes,
cheers, fam.
soon.
I'll investigate after stream. I do apologise for the constant notification noise. I don't know if I can turn that off at the moment.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get.
Oh, I can actually. Alert box. There we go. Apologies for that, chat. Yeah, I've just turned the alert box. Yeah, viewer number's normal. We did get follow botted like this one time before. It was from a bot that it like had XQC in the name because it was obviously trying to like ape that basically. 1 more point guarantee. 9 points is usually enough. But yeah, 1 more point would be good. But remember, their last 2 games are Dortmund and Chelsea. I think 9 points should be key, because when you look right now, I think they're okay. But what I do want to have a look at is the stats from this game, whether they were lucky or unlucky. That's the wrong one, Matt. You did. They were lucky, honestly. They didn't play that well. So, I mean, it could have been Icarus, honestly, but I'm not convinced that's a real thing either. I think that's just a spam account that just like uses that in itself is a bot, innit? Yeah, Chelsea are annoyingly in there. Wow, even Rakov are above Antwerp now. Dortmund, though, down at the bottom, they only have 1 point. They drew at Liverpool, lost to Man United, Galatasaray, Shakhtar, and Eintracht Frankfurt. Okay, so it's like Frankfurt are now the big German side, it would seem. Are they the highest ranked German team? Also, Real Betis in the top set of teams. We still have a chance at top spot, but it's going to be tougher now with those 2 results. Back as a previously subbed. Oh no, you don't have to be a sub to be in the server. The Discord server is open to anyone. There's just like a separate role, I think, for Patreon people. But that's about it. You should just be able to join it the normal way, I think. If I do !Discord in chat, you should just be able to join through that. It's not like an exclusive server or anything. It's just a server. Oh, hello, Moses. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. That was far from ideal. As a content creator, you always worry when you see stuff like that, just because you're like, fucking hell. Reported things also went. Oh, potentially. I'll have to have a look into it. What I'll do is I'll look on Sully Gnome after stream as well to see if, because basically there's a website called Sully Gnome that allows you to do like proper detailed stream metrics. Because there was a guy that was viewbotting in the FM category a few years ago, which was quite funny. Patreon page is updating again. Oh, I think basically with the Patreon thing, you can get a special role within the Discord. That means if you link it to your Patreon, you get like a special role in the Discord. But that's it. Discord's open to everybody. I think there's like 6,000. No, there's like 6,000 people in it nowadays, I think. Although I suspect part of that is because of the skin stuff. Important player, Warframe. EAFC channel with no videos. Yeah, it's weird that there's no VODs. You know? I mean, obviously not everyone wants to say their VODs, but most people do, right? Rakov got a draw. Fair play, lads. Right, so Thursday fixtures. To see where we finish up. Because we're at 11.3, by the way. Discord access, a bit confusing. Is it? Oh, no. Discord access is, that's on all tiers. That's just like a thing that... Patreon has this weird thing whereby if you want to do the Patreon Discord server perk whereby they get, like, the private server role, you have to tick this button called Discord access, and it just shows up on the perks no matter what you do. That's what that is. So that's just related to that, essentially. They have, like, some weird categories for things like that. But don't worry, there's no, like, requirements for that. Right. Hammered hosting Newcastle. Okay, then never mind. Sweetie away at Tromsø. I could see them losing that randomly. And then Birkirkara hosting Pushcast. Come on. I don't think we're going to get to 12 point... Maybe? Recognise the name. If his last stream was 14 hours ago, how did he manage to raid me? Is my question. So clearly there's something fishy going on there, right? If there's 2 wins out of that, I'll be absolutely amazed. 2 wins would get us there, though. 2 wins would get us to 12 points. Which would be insane. To have 12 points before Christmas is unheard of for us. I think one time we got close to 10 points before Christmas, but this is insane. And realistically, we should have had more. Hammer and lose at home to Newcastle. Sweetie get the win. Fair. Not fair, never mind. Hammer are actually the better side, probably. Marginally. It should have been a draw. But it's a win for Sweetie, which is key. Fair result. Right, now it's just Birkirkara. Come on. Ah. Oh, wow. Fucking Dumbo here with the 95th minute equaliser for Pushkash. Oof. Also, Christ on a bike, Bodder. Calm down. So, in the ECL, that means Birkirkara, they do need another win, really, on that final day to get into the top 8. Who's their final game? RFS. Never mind. It's going to be fine. They're going to be okay. They play away at RFS. I think things will be okay. UEL, on the other hand. Sweetie 7th. Hammer 8th. They are both in the top 8 right now as things stand. Delightful. And the coefficients. We've got 11.9. 11.9 points. We're still 1.4 above England. They've gained a bit of ground on us there. That's wild. We continue. We've got a 2-point gap over Portugal now for 5th place. And Italy and Germany are definitely coming back towards us. This is getting tense now, man. We could legitimately have like 13, 14 points before we even get to the knockout. 20 years on the cards this year if we continue to play well. Even if we've been a little bit unlucky today against that lot. But the thing is, we're unlucky against Arsenal and Atleti. We got a 0-0 draw away at Atletico in a tight game. And against Arsenal, we got a 2-1 defeat in a game we should have won. Like, this is much, much better. Right. I know that there's actually technically another game for Birkirkara, but unfortunately we'll have to do that one just in case any other kind of nonsense going on. 20 would be huge, and I think it's achievable. When you look at the round Remember, we'll get round progression points as well. And if we get a load of teams in the top 8, that will give us an absolute buttload of points. Like, we could be going on like 15, which would be crazy. So, let me find someone to raid. An actual streamer that isn't a fraud. This is where actually Temporis is a totally legit streamer and we're just being mean, but I suspect that isn't the case. Let us see. Where are the real raids? Yes. Let me see. Filter by English. What we got. So we've got Mr. Hood Steve. We've got Bust the Net. We're going to make Mr. Callum X, I think. Mix it up a little bit. I think I've ended up being raided over to him this morning anyway. Hopefully that's correct. Mr. Callum X. Yes, nice. So, yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday for Youth Intake. Probably a bit of knockouts, finishing off the group as well. In addition, I will... Oh, no, you won't see that yet. I'll be working on that new video tomorrow, which is going to be dope. So, yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been extremely warm, but frankly, the vibes have still been immaculate if it wasn't for that. And frankly, that didn't even upset my buzz. It's just a little bit sad, if you'd all agree. So, yeah, enjoy the rest of your days, friends. I will see you guys very, very soon. Off to watch more Olympics. That's literally me. I'm going to go grab my pizza from the fridge, whack the Olympics on, and have a beautiful afternoon. So, yeah, see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me today. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun. Cappy.